welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. We would absolutely love it if you would like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, we got a few different ways that you can support the stream. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can go check out our merch shop. We got a lot of really great stuff debuting at Gen Con, which you can find on our website soon. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It's awesome because you get so much stuff in return. And lastly, but not leastly, go to thecrookedmoon.com and pre-order your copy of The Crooked Moon today and find The Crooked Moon on D&D Beyond. Go check it out. Thank you.
And it's that time again for you to grab your instruments and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Last time on Stardust Rhapsody, the crew finally confronts Rex. Putting the screws to him, he gives them all the information he has on the Dawn, his connections, and a secret research facility buried in the mountainous area of Sylph. As Rex is telling the party about Cinnabar Springs, they're interrupted by a crew of Bloodfleet pirates. Captain Sawtooth announces there's a contract out on Rett and the crew of the Rhapsody, and it's open season. Pyke races to the Sparrow and bursts out, ready to take the fight straight to the enemy. The Bloodfleet engages with Remora, sending a boarding team while starfighters trade blows with Pyke. It's not long before it becomes apparent how outmatched the Sawtooth pirates are, as Pyke, Rett, and Ziggy light up the night sky, while Ko and Pixel give the boarding pirates a shockingly warm welcome. Capturing the captain and one of his fiercest warriors, the party throws them in the brig.
That was so good. I'm sorry.
That's your fault.
That was
That's
your fault,
your fault.
Mace. That is bait. That is your fault. That is entrapment.
We were all good.
That is entrapment.
I was so good.
I was an oak.
Oh, so good.
I was an oak.
And one of their fiercest
That is
warriors.
entrapment, sir.
Shit, now, shit, Jaws. Shit, now, shit, Jaws.
Okay.
This campaign is ruined. Can we reboot it?
All right, run it back.
Yep.
Stardust Anthem. Yeah, Stardust Rhapsody reboot.
What's the synonym for Anthem?
Yeah, I guess
Nocturne.
Symphony.
Hymn. Carol. Ballad.
The party throws them in the brig. Confronting Sawtooth, they find out the Scarlet Eye has video of them and has put a hit out. The party decides to head to the secret research lab, now knowing that they need something to put the Dawn on the back foot. Bringing Rex to the town to get them to the facility without raising issue, they find the place totally and completely devoid of life. An eerie silence marks their ride to the lab, interrupted only by the roar of their bus's engine. It isn't long before they find what they were looking for, and more. Coming upon Site Omocron, they find massive blast doors built into the hill burst off the hinge. Not inwards, but out.
That's concerning.
The bus pulls up at the end of the dirt path. You see a guard tower outside, the metal bent and twisted forward, a gun turret hang lazily off the edge, pointing downwards at a 45-degree angle. You see what looks like clearly massive metal reinforced blast doors bent and bowed outwards. They lay 20 feet from the mouth of what you now see is Site Omocron, almost buried into a tree as you open into this clearing. Well, it definitely didn't look like this the last time I was here.
By the gods, I would hope not.
Did anything you ever take out of here? Was it that big? Could it have done something like that?
We killed one of them. Ziggy, we saw them kill each other. They absolutely could have fucking done that.
I just meant here.
There are procedures in place for this kind of thing, though. I mean, those creatures can't just run rampant inside. I've never, in all my time coming here, I've never seen one break free.
Well,
let alone out.
Whatever it was or is now out here, so I'm going inside.
Yeah. Look at this place. Site Omocron. No Chimera logo. No branding. Entirely plausible deniability.
Concrete and steel. How big's the guard tower that's been at a 45-degree angle? Is it very clear that something gigantic had to have done that?
It doesn't pierce like the canopy of the trees. You know, it doesn't kind of like extend super far up into the sky, kind of like drawing attention around. But it is a sizable, reinforced, like steel metal structure. That you give it a quick inspection, and you would draw the conclusion that something of really almost obscene brute strength would have had to bend the metal in this kind of way. And not just that, but roll an investigation check for me.
Uh-oh, my D20. Oh, pretty good. That's gonna be a 26.
Not just that, but you look a little bit closer and you see this like bent, warped, twisted metal that looks like destroyed just by absolute, just brutish force. But you make note of something, a residue, and not a bend in the metal, but like an eating of it. And it almost looks like a corrosive element that's present on the metal that weakened it as something stormed out of here.
Pyke, check the metal on the door.
Sure. And I'll
Everybody out.
get a little closer and take a look. Let me get my character sheet here.
I would love to also, while this is happening, look at the ground and see if there are obvious feet marks or tracks leading in any direction. If it looks like this was one animal, or if one animal did this and then multiple creatures broke out. Like, does this look like a stampede action or something along those lines?
You may both roll independent investigation checks.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna make a 3-point turn and just leave the bus pointing the
with
road.
the bus.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
Yep.
That's with the bus.
Oh.
That's fucking
Just in
smart.
case we need to jump in
Yeah.
and get out for any reason, it's pointing in the right direction.
I got a
Got it.
16.
With a 16, you find a similar scene at the doors. Rett having explained a little bit of what he's found at the guard tower. You look at the sheer thickness of the metal of this blast door. Probably at least 10 inches, if not a full foot of thick metal. And it is bent outwards. Clearly blasted off clearly burst off the hinges. And you see similar evidence of a strange kind of corrosion to it.
Well, Rett, let's hope two things.
Yeah.
That this one doesn't come back and that it's the biggest one.
That's a good fucking point. I want to, like, realizing that this is out here, and we haven't heard anything. No branches snapping, no roars, no stomping around. Like, I want to, like, just peer through the woods and see, are there broken branches? Are there, like, any evidence of, like, anything watching us? Because you mentioned that we sort of felt watching us-esque.
Roll investigation check.
I want to kind of feel that.
Ziggy, what did you get?
I got an 8. So either the tracks have been washed away or Ziggy just ain't doing that good.
It's almost like a clear, like, this is kind of like a destruction pad. There's kind of a lot here. The doors burst forward. There's a lot of scuff. But you also kind of, like, even from the town, from Rex's description of when last he was here, you think about the town and the rottenness of the food. It would seem, if those two things are potentially linked, it would seem as though probably a lot of time has gone by, and to find any kind of, like, evidence in the ground, you just can't quite find something that points you in a strong direction.
I'll look at the ground and I'm making this assessment, but I'm immediately distracted by Rett's eyes following the tree line, and I watch him as he seeks what he's looking for, and I'll say, it doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't.
If everything's gone, where did these things that escaped gone to? Did they take all the insects? Did they take the birds? Did they take the people? And then where are they?
What was your roll?
23.
23. With a 23, you start with the woods, the forest around as you really, and you even walk up to the trees as you really try and take stock of the situation. Things have started to almost grow back and fix itself around the area. But with a slightly more weathered eye and that extreme attention to detail, you start to see the evidence. It becomes very clear to you that almost in all directions, but focused a little more in one above others, almost in all directions you can find evidence of cracked branches, shrubs that were torn out, leaves that had hit the ground, dirt torn up. It looks kind of like with the metal and the bursting, and this is almost kind of a hard scene to read right in front of the lab, but as you kind of expand, you look out into the forest, you start to find a lot of evidence of what looks like entities sent off into the woods.
Look, in every direction.
It was a stampede.
Well, that's good news, right? I mean,
Bingo.
if all these tracks lead out, the facility will be empty, right?
Let's hope.
It's not good news for all those fucking people in that town.
I just mean it's less dangerous for us.
God's help him at this point. But as much as I hate to say it, y'all are right. Let's get the fuck inside. If we can find the information we need and get out before this shit comes back here.
I mean, the good part is that it's at least quiet. If there were these big things in there, there'd be a lot more noise than we're hearing now.
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't
So
you?
they most likely left the planet altogether.
Well, and maybe they didn't even get to the town. I mean, the town seemed abandoned.
Yeah.
What you're pointing out here looks destroyed. Maybe everyone's fine.
There wasn't evidence of destruction in the town. You're right about that. What in the hell?
I grab Rex by his velour smock.
Oh, my velour smock! What
And
are
I
you
say,
doing?
look here, you fucking shit. If you let us into a trap, all of the pervert sex shit that he has is gonna leak everywhere. It's gonna be the least of your fucking problems. You understand me?
Go, please! I'll never get these wrinkles out. And this is proof. Everything I've told you so far has been true. The lab, like I said, I brought you here. We're going. I don't know what's happening here. Okay, I've been here many times before. I'm just as confused as you are.
You have no idea what the fuck you've gotten yourself into. I thought you were fucking cool.
I just.
Fine! Have your velour ruffles.
Just have to.
I know we're in the middle of nowhere.
Does anybody have an iron?
Oh yeah, right here. No, I'm gonna pull up my grid boy and I'm going to try to type into it. Can I try to search to see if there was any news about this planet or broadcasts or anything along these lines, or am I able to even connect to the hypergrid out in the middle of the remote like this?
I would say roll a computers check.
Ooh.
I rolled a natural 1.
There's one of
So
two
I'm gonna
things.
have an 8 on that, which means that once again, Ziggy's eating chips.
You try and make this connection to the hypergrid. And you're in such a remote area that your connection to it feels weaker. You basically have the power, the effect of trying to get out some extremely baseline search to find any information. Any information you can about Sylph, Cinnabar Springs. Maybe you even search Site Omocron. But nothing.
Not on the list.
100%.
Nothing flags quite right for you. You're getting hits like, did you mean Cinnabons? And you
The fact that I'm getting any results, like it's like loading really, really slow.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like a classic GeoCities website, where the images aren't even coming in; they're showing up as little question marks, right?
That was me this last week.
Yeah, I if it's all just superficial, then I'll close my hypergrid and put it in my pack. And there's no hypergrid out here. Almost, it's like we're totally alone. Not just the beasts and the critters, but no internet.
Well, we do it the old-fashioned way. Go in, take a look around, and we get out.
Well, that means I can't reset my timer, so we got to get in and out real fast.
Oh, well, I mean, just reset it right now before we go in.
No, I'm telling you, I only have 37 bars. I can't do it from here.
Well, how much time is on the timer?
Probably like 14 or 15 hours left now.
We better fucking hurry,
Well,
huh?
we gotta be quick. Yeah, after you.
And Ziggy, remember,
Yeah?
you're a killer. All of us are killers. If there's something in there that's a problem, we'll just kill it.
That's exactly right. Rex Maxim, real space killer.
How are you gonna kill anything?
What do you mean?
Do one push-up.
I have to prove my physical strength to you. Of course I can do a push-up. That's just offensive to you.
Yeah, you can do it. You can
No, I can do a push-up.
Do a push-up.
Yeah,
you
well, I
can't
could
do a
do one.
push-up.
I'm wearing my best velour front. I can't. With this ground, the state of it, I'd never get those stains
I'll give
out.
you 100,000 notes if you can do a single push-up.
You don't have
No,
100,000.
Pyke, what are you doing? We don't have that.
You can't use your knees though. You gotta do a real one.
We don't have time for this.
Well, yeah, exactly right. The man speaks sense. We have to get
We
into
don't have
this
time.
There's
dark
always
facility
time to
push-ups.
humiliate Rex Maxim.
You're exactly right, Pyke.
All right, come on. Let's shake a
Proved our
leg.
point. Okay.
We'll go first.
And I'm gonna put my cigarette out in the dirt, just outside of this giant hole in the facility, and I'll look to Rett, and I'll say, "After you."
All right. And I'll have my grav cannon on me and word up, ready to go.
Hey, I can't believe I'm gonna suggest this. Should we give this guy a fucking gun?
Yeah.
I'm an expert marksman.
Yeah.
You point and pull the trigger.
I mean, I only have mine.
You don't carry like a bunch of guns?
I mean, I mainly use the one. I have a sidearm.
Well, I'll take that.
You don't understand how any of his technology works, do you?
No. Why would I?
Nobody can just pick it up and use it.
I hadn't really been to space until a couple months ago. I'm
Fair.
the transports.
Understood.
And prison ships.
That's on me.
Look.
My apologies.
I could give it to him, but it wouldn't even work.
Do we just have like a simple blaster?
I got I got a dagger.
Sticking with the pointy end? Hold on! I bet this is just like that movie, Ziggy. Isn't this just like that movie that we watched?
Which one are you talking
I can't remember. Like, like Mesozoic, 300-foot tall crustacean from the Mesozoic era. I mean, it's called it Tree Fitty. I'm gonna go and look into the trucks that have been flipped. And I wanted to see like if these are like the fucking mooks of like, oh no, the fucking dinos are out, and they're like,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
well,
Oh.
would they have been trying to get in and then they got like, you know,
Shoot him!
yeah.
Oh
Yep.
I would say
no.
absolutely, like even a quick search of like around the guard tower, around the other kind of like Jeep-like vehicles right out front. You definitely find what looks like guard equipment, blasters, stuff like that. But standard fare. Nothing like extremely, aside from the turret attached to the tower, nothing extremely heavy artillery.
Yeah. Ah, right. It's just like the movie.
Oh yeah, good thinking. Yeah, we can give him one of these, and he can carry my snacks.
What was the name of that movie, Ziggy?
Yeah, what was the name of that movie?
I
don't know if I got it right.
Back at it again.
So just so I understand, Andy understands. But yeah, what is this weapon actually?
I'm imagining it to be. I don't know if Dan can help us out, but like a simple blaster.
Yeah, like
Okay.
a simple
Like a
laser
simple-
blaster.
Or most baseline
D6
blaster. I
radiant
think
damage.
it's D6 radiant.
Yeah, plus
Yeah.
dex.
Yeah.
I'm only asking because if shit goes sideways and I have to disarm this motherfucker, I want to know what I'm up against.
I'm pretty sure.
You've handed Rex Gary Oldman's gun from The Fifth Element.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
understood.
have no idea. That's a huge rifle, like crustacean rifle
yeah.
that shoots
Yeah,
like
yeah.
all this kind of
Yeah.
needler blow up stuff and has a rocket launcher.
Okay,
You
so
don't find that. It's
you're
just a normal
trolling
laser.
us.
Yeah, it was a normal laser pistol.
Okay, he's got a pistol. Got it. All right. Are we ready?
Yeah.
We're ready.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Let's just try to keep the noise down, okay?
I'm as quiet as can be.
Shut up, Rex.
Wait, the time. How long are we spent? Have we spent in this town, or like?
Oh,
we-
just the
well,
town?
Could we have taken the equivalent of a short rest?
You had a long rest on the trip here.
Well, I have something I can do during a short rest that I feel like if Pixel could have had time to do, she would do.
Oh, I think
Just to give us temporary HP.
between
before we go in
you
here.
like landing, being in the town, taking the bus here, and finding this point, absolutely.
Investigating,
Yeah.
driving up to
Yeah,
there.
you definitely had
10
space for
HP.
the
Temp HP.
Yeah.
temp
So
HP. Temp HP.
Shut up, Rex. You don't get any.
What? I'm a part of the game.
I can't wait to say "shut up, Rex" 16,000 more times over the course of this adventure.
Pixel will sing her version of Rexy's Girl again, and do a little performance. And 6 allies, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and myself. That's 5, which is probably good enough. Pixel's
ass.
gonna give temporary HP up to her level, and it says plus the
Yeah.
modifier of the ability you increased with
Nice.
this feat. But I didn't increase an ability, so I don't know what that means.
No, it should come with a stat increase.
It just says, after short or long rest, give a performance. When you do up to 6 allies, which can include yourself within 30 feet of you, gain temp HP, equal to your character level plus the modifier of the ability you
Make it
increased with
charisma.
this
Oh,
feat.
charisma. Yeah.
Okay. So level plus charisma.
We're at 9.
8.
9.
Oh, we're
9.
4, that's right.
That's good. That's
Dude, that's
really
a
good.
shitload of temp
That's
HP.
huge.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go. That's like
Pixels.
a quarter of my HP.
Yeah.
Way more useful than Jericho.
We all have to think about our lives.
As we walk through the destroyed gates and start to approach the facility, I will
begin to make
whisper.
your way inside.
I will whisper, "Welcome to Paleo Playground."
That's what it was.
Oh!
Yeah, just like the
Paleo
movie. I had
Playground.
something else in mind, but chat beat me. Wait, like just blew me out of the water.
I'm really craving gelatinous spheres.
Ew, that's gross.
You step into the research facility. You begin to make your way down a slight decline as you walk down a set of steps, surrounded on either side by completely solid gray walls of cement. The stairway eventually opens out, very short walk, but you know that you're descending. It opens out and you see a ruined lobby Smashed furniture and technology are scattered everywhere. The facility in front of you seems to be in a lockdown mode. The entire space is shrouded in darkness, faintly illuminated by a dim red light that turns all colors to black and crimson. Another internal blast door to your left as you enter the lobby is smashed open, with other locked doors leading deeper into the research site.
Shit. Is that where you got your beasties, Rex?
Yeah, it's down that way. Yeah. This is totally destroyed, though. I mean, this is a decimation. It must be that something got out, but I mean, like I said, they have fail safes for this. I don't know how this could have happened.
Doesn't make any sense.
Does the red glow remind me of anything from the canning factory?
Oh.
When we passed the like Nilari cook and like his crazy like
So that's a very interesting parallel. However, this is almost akin to the emergency lights of the Rhapsody.
okay, so it's more like
Like the
These are
power
like-
saving emergency.
Yeah, it's like a low warbling power
it.
save, like red light that
Not like-
casts this.
That's what it says on the tin.
this is red line magic.
No, you get no sense that this is some kind of like red line magic things.
Got it.
We're
This is a
talking backup
low power-
generators. We're talking-
exactly.
Okay.
This is backup generator, emergency shutdown, low power thrum mode. And around you, you see many sections of those same kind of like big blast doors closed and shut. Amongst the rubble in front of you and the destruction, computers that you may have wanted to connect to, shattered and decimated into thousands of pieces. Papers torn to shreds. Amidst the wreckage, you find one thing that kind of catches your eye. Who has just the highest passive perception?
Oh, man.
Probably
It's gotta
me.
be Pyke.
I can tell you what it is
15.
in one moment.
It's almost certainly Pyke.
11.
Mine's
gotta be
14.
Oh, who just said 15?
I did.
My passive insight is 16. That's fucking strange.
Oh, because you're are you not proficient in
Ziggy's
perception?
proficient.
Yeah,
What's-
it's
what-
because of my
You gotta
proficiency.
be.
Pixel, you.
I'm
I wonder
14
if that's like a
for perception.
leftover from.
Ziggy,
We'll have to look into
Yeah.
that.
something catches your eye. The faint. The like as the light warbles, something kind of like reflects, almost glints in the destruction that covers the ground.
I am messing with my goggle settings, and I turn the gamma way up to cheat repo style.
Exactly right.
And
I
I
did the same
immediately,
thing.
hey, everyone, what's this? I point it out.
You do so.
Hold on, let me turn my gamma up, and my eye will get bright. And I'm sort of pirate like eye patching. I can see much better out of my right eye.
You start to like zoom in on it, and you see the edge of what looks like almost an ID card sticking out from under some rubble. The corner, and as you look in at it, not the silhouette, but actually like almost the shoulder of a person. On the card, not like the shoulder of a person in the rubble.
Oh. On the ID card.
On the ID card, you see
a
like a headshot, kind of like almost like it's covered. If you go pick it up, you'll see what it looks like. But you see what looks kind of like presumably a ID card.
Go on.
I can get it. I will, knowing that Rett has my back, scurry forward, and I will retrieve the key card and take a look.
You pull this simple key card out of the rubble. Picture of a human scientist with this kind of like blondish hair that tussles about her shoulders. Bangs hang over her forehead. Dr. Roa Zampano.
Roa? R-O-A Zampano?
R-O-A Z-A-M-P-A-N-O.
N-O.
Zampano.
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 This looks like someone who worked here.
Security clearance
it's like a
access
badge.
1.
Oh, it's access 1, which...
Is that the lowest or the highest?
Well, it really depends on the facility. This could get us access to everything or just one thing. We can try it.
Well,
I think Jodo, had like 5?
Oh, so this is the lowest.
well, it depends. Was Jodo a big cheese or a researcher, assistant?
Well, he's who I interfaced with most frequently. I think he was I think he led the teams here.
Well,
All right, well, one's the lowest.
This is just like a video game. All right.
How is it like a video game?
Well, because in a video game, you always like haven't you ever played like a game where you have to get to the next level, but first you have to get the item that lets you jump down high,
fuck no.
and then you get the special
Those suck.
rockets that allow you to break through the breach.
Try
and
it on
then
a door.
Access 1. Oh wait.
I look
let me
around.
try
Are there
one
any?
more
So we
time.
know that on the left was a big like blast door style.
Yep.
Are there any like GoldenEye style, like just single person doors that go deeper that might have a key card?
Oh, sorry. Yes. So on the left, there is a large blast door, once more caved out into the room you're in, and then in front of you there is almost like a frosted glass door with a keypad that seems like it goes deeper.
Try that one.
I scurry over. I swipe it.
The light, as you swipe the pad, flicks green, and the glass.
Oh, okay. It automatically opens.
The door slides open as you scan it.
That did it.
Nice.
Well, we just gotta find Contralto, right? That's why we're here. Anything with Contralto.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about anything else.
We just need evidence, that's all.
All right.
Let's go.
Hey, make sure, Ziggy, you're ready to record, capture anything that we might see that could tie the dawn of this place, all right?
Should we record our presence here or just collect evidence?
No.
The latter.
We should be on our guard, because it's dark in here. And I don't like these red lights very much.
It's gonna be okay, Pix. We're gonna get in and out.
Yeah. You promise?
I promise.
Okay.
I promise.
We're walking through.
You make your way through this glass door. In front of you opens a massive, sprawling, what feels almost like labyrinthian honeycomb of these glass, these broken out glass, like frosted glass boxes. As you stretch forward, you see a pathway that leads ahead. As you walk between them, you see pathways that go down right, left. Lining all around the room on either side of this large side you're in, you see similar, bigger, like big bay blast doors with that thrumming red light, all shut and sealed closed.
Yeah, man. Everything seems like it's locked down.
I don't like it in here.
Gonna be okay, Pix.
Cole, I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
I'm
Look.
not a glimmer.
You don't need any glimmer. You don't need fucking glimmer. You don't need that shit.
Yeah, I do.
Look, I mean, this is the kind of, look at all these people that like making shit like glimmer. And look what fucking happened here. Okay? Anyway. Pyke, you're not scared, right?
Nah, this is just a Tuesday.
Yeah,
The
exactly
equivalent
right.
Of, even.
We should only get scared. My rule is don't get scared unless Pyke gets scared.
And look, that doesn't
Then
mean that
you should be fucking scared.
It doesn't mean that you should let your guard down. We all need to be on our toes here. Anything could happen. But look,
I wear heels. I'm always on my toes.
great. None of us are gonna let anything happen to any of each other, all right? It's gonna
That's
be fine.
exactly right.
Shh. Hey man, keep your finger off the trigger. Have some discipline.
Put the safety
Jeez.
back on, you dum-dum. What are you doing?
Don't point that thing unless you intend to kill somebody with it.
You can't have
waving
I'm
it
pointing it up in the air.
Yeah,
Okay, it was very safe.
Get your finger off the trigger, man.
This is what they taught me on set.
Put
Okay.
the safety back on.
You
Oh,
do
God.
this plenty,
Can
and
you
it just
believe
nothing
this?
bad happens.
Jeez, he's gonna shoot somebody in the ass.
Well, no, I'm pointed directly up. I mean, worst case scenario, I start to fail. Accident. I promise not again. Yeah, worst case scenario, it's like to the head for starters, not the ass. That's worst case though.
We should probably stay together, but in pairs, like buddy system style. If we're gonna investigate, I don't think we should just go room by room, all of us. We gotta move fast.
Well, maybe try a couple of these spots. I mean, I think probably we want to find the head office.
Yeah,
If there's anything that you want to find on the Dawn or deeper information, it would be there.
Do you know where the fuck that is?
Yeah, lead the way.
I've never been in this section, but I can try. I mean, normally I always went to the side there. It opens up into this
when you
crazy zoo, all these pens and just creatures of massive size and teeth and claws.
Why did they have so many pens? Did they do a lot of writing?
Yeah, they did a lot of writing.
And when you were here, did you sleep with the Don's wife?
Not here specifically.
Because I was hoping
but-
that could jog your memory if you thought about the places you did it.
No, it was all in town.
Yeah, it was probably in the hot springs, wasn't it?
Is that what that
Yeah.
smell was? I thought it was Philadelphia.
Yeah, I would not go in the third hot spring from the top on the right side. That water is ruined.
Well, probably already ruined for a lot of different
I
fucking
bet
reasons.
it's frothing.
All right, you tell us where the fuck to go.
Well, he hasn't fucking been here.
Yeah, but you
doesn't
know this
know.
place. Where do you think? Or should we just start checking every single fucking door?
Well, I think maybe not every door, but
Okay, I have a
we go
question.
deeper, and let's check a couple of them just to see.
If you weren't a bumbling buffoon, where would you start?
We're going this way. And I just start. I go. checking
I
doors.
follow Rett.
You start. Do you try any of the doors?
Oh, I would be. I would be checking doors, and at least a few of them.
If it feels like
Far
I
as
can
when.
check a door and stay within earshot and be close, like I would want to, presuming that this facility is as elaborate as I'm envisioning in my brain, I would want to go to other doors and like at least peek in or glance through the actual door thresholds to see what's going on while we're all making our way deeper into the facility.
As you're exploring, so there are these large, almost like glass boxes, and they're huge, and they create this almost like system network of routes that run deeper into the facility, and it stretches to the top of the ceiling. And as you go and you try certain doors, everything is locked. However, a couple using the key card will open as you push into them.
Each time I pass the keycard access point, I'm swiping. Let's find out what Roa has to show us.
You go up to a first large glass section. And you scan, and the door opens wide. You step in, and you see what looks like a mechanized section of laboratory experimentation in front of you. On the other side of the wall, the ground is like white as you were to walk across it, and the blinking red lights cast this terribly eerie glow across every surface. The stainless metal countertops, the only things that kind of feel pristine in this area. On the other side of the room, you see behind a second piece of glass as you look in, you see these two vials in this helix format. 1 yellow and 1 green.
I will kind of like, given that this is like, does this seem ruined or does it seem almost like abandoned? Like what we had seen was a stampede. Is this just like dark and untouched?
There are like ruinations throughout the honeycomb in the actual like sealed labs.
Yeah.
This portion feels abandoned.
Got it.
This feels like left, almost untouched for some time. But there's still kind of like in all areas outside of where the locks are, you see evidence of kind of like crashing. Things scattered across the ground.
Throughout this, I think like I would have probably like lapsed meeting this crew and this whole team and like almost losing a little bit of my individuality a little bit. Not needing to be so self-reliant. I've kind of like put it a lot on Rett and the rest of the team. But kind of being back here is starting to kind of activate the flashes of like when I was exclusively like a solo vigilante and kind of breaking in and investigating and like doing my own piecing together. And so I think I'm like kind of right up there with Rett, like asking what he thinks about stuff, asking Ziggy like, Pyke, what do you think? Like, Pixel, could you, what do you like, basically trying to piece it together and investigate it, given the sense that something feels just deeply unsettlingly wrong, given everything else we've experienced thus far.
Roll a group investigation check as you enter this room.
That's good money. That is very good money.
Really good money. Holy shit.
Oh, not me. I got a 6.
25.
Investigation's
20.
not really my thing.
20. Nice, guys.
Wow, that's not you, Pixel.
I'm really bringing the embers down.
5.
So is Pyke.
I got a 6.
You all start to kind of explore this room. You're looking in through these kind of vials, looking at all these strange things. You see these kind of like liquids forming under these like almost scientific looking glasses. Ziggy, you're the first one who finds a section of paperwork. And it talks a little bit about an experimentation and one thing they developed. And it looks like they have developed a cure to an extremely deadly disease.
I'm seeing records of some sort of cure to the deadly diseases. They may have been doing some legitimate research here. This is like something This is like just like something out of an episode of the Y Records.
Oh yeah, well see, there are elements here of good. This place isn't all bad. I mean, everywhere has kind of two sides. They're saving people. They're solving things. This is a good thing, right? Go. You find another piece of paper that dictates some of the items they're trying to cure. You pass it over to Rett. Nobody is necessarily a biochemist, right? So you see all these kind of like elements, all these things linking together. It becomes extremely difficult to make heads or tails of any of this kind of stuff. But Rett, you read the news every morning. You're well read.
I get the paper.
You get the paper. You're a well-read guy. Some of the diseases that they're curing for stand out to you as odd because you have never heard of any of them. Not a one.
What are these diseases? Are these really rare?
What do you mean? Are you saying that they're made up?
Not necessarily. It's possible I just haven't heard of them, but I read the paper. I never heard of any of these.
Okay, so we found evidence of cures for diseases that may or may not exist, or that you've never heard of, or any of us, I suppose.
Maybe they're just incredibly rare and you just don't hear about it because it happens so infrequently. But maybe it's made up, but why?
Why would you take the time to work on a cure for a disease that's so incredibly rare when there's so many that aren't rare, killing people all the time?
Great question.
If they're all about making money, that's not gonna make them money, right?
No, it won't. Well, you know what? Maybe they had like a charity wing. And that's what this is.
Well, maybe.
strange, the 2 vials.
Oh, did we not look at the 2 vials?
Well, the papers, the evidence you're finding dictate what look like strains and chemical breakdowns of the contents of both vials. It's incredibly hard to make heads or tails of what it is. But I would say that you're able to suss that the green one looks like a virus, looks like a bottled virus, and the yellow one looks like its cure.
I read the name. I mean, I don't know if I can read the name of the virus, but like, is it one of the names here of like?
Oh.
Like, is there evidence that they are
Creating
and engineering the virus?
That is very much the feel that you get from what you're seeing.
How large are these vials?
They're like
Are they the size of the ooze canisters from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2?
Sure, yeah. They're about that. They're about that size. The ooze canisters.
You said one of them is green and one of them is
One
yellow?
is yellow, and it seems as though that is the cure for the other canister, which is green, and that seems like you would maybe start to draw the conclusion that it seems as though it's a synthetic virus.
While we're having this conversation, I would have probably been drawn to the colors of these things and would have walked over and kind of like picked up the green one. And while Rett is looking through the paper, I'm like kind of like tapping it on the desk. Like,
Wait, put that down
why?
carefully, Pyke. I take back everything I fucking said.
What?
They're engineering cures to diseases that they're also fucking engineering.
Those fucks. They're just like fucking Kyojin. They're creating the problem and selling you the fucking solution.
Which one's this?
Which one are you holding? Green?
The green one.
That's the virus. Put it down.
No, just really carefully. Like, don't drop it. Otherwise, we'll all turn into things that'll rampage out of here, 3 months later.
Everything's fine. Just calm down. And I just set it gently back down.
Do you have to lean it upward? Like, this, on its side, it's gonna be...
Well, it's gonna roll off the thing.
That's how I found it. Just nobody look at it. It's fine.
Maybe we should just leave.
Well...
No,
fucking film that,
I'm in
Ziggy.
this room. I don't want to be in this room if that thing's gonna
get all of
virus
it.
us.
Here,
I start taking photographic evidence.
Here.
I'm making sure that none of us are in the shots, including Rex. I am purely taking these. This filter makes it look a little grainier and cooler. I am purely taking photos of.
You're snapping photos
Every piece
of
of
the
paper.
documentation, the paper.
I make sure that I get the side of the ooze that shows the ID on the side.
You're
right?
getting ID shots. Right. You're getting the like chemical compound mixtures of some of what this is. You're capturing the information that you have to capture with a limited still idea of what it is you're seeing in front of you. But you're able to get several shots of different elements of this place.
All these fucking megacorps. They think they can do whatever the fuck they want. And they can. Look at what the fuck they're doing.
Well, they can until they can't. I mean,
I
they presumably they're all dead.
Good. They all fucking deserve it.
Oh, hey, some of these were pretty decent people.
You think anyone that is working on this deserves to live?
We don't know that they're synthesizing super viruses and building the cure to make mass profit.
It says right here, synthesizing super viruses.
And then right here to make a cure for mass profit.
Oh. Okay, well this room's not great. Maybe another one though.
All right, let's go to the other one.
Which door does the key card work on?
I'll walk up and I'll try.
You try a series
I will try
of
all
doors.
the doors.
You try. Okay, you try as you go. You'll fail
Yeah, we're
some.
going- yep.
Some you're going deeper and
on,
deeper
Roa.
into the. You're going deeper and deeper into
just love that
the
sound.
lab. You find the next one that opens up for you. It's interesting. You almost get hit with this like kind of like the barometric pressure of the room rises. It's almost this kind of like a mist as you walk in, and this beautiful kind of like greenery stretches out in front of you.
Why do my knees hurt?
And just the absolute simplest function still operating is this kind of like misting of what looks like a ton of vegetation. Or you see these kind of like exotic fruits, vegetables, what look like being manufactured and grown in front of you. You see tables that have piping laced at the back of this like cement potting with the plants growing out of it. The whole back wall just has this eerie illumination of that same red light in this dark room, as the wall, top to bottom, is almost like this like hanging moss with sections of solid food growing off.
So these are like massive rooms that we're walking.
These are huge labs.
Like whole like almost
full
huge-
laboratory.
Yeah, like full laboratory-sized
God.
sections. You know, think of your college laboratory times like 2 or 3,
Wow,
right? Like big spaces. So it's almost like, you know, difficult. It's not like you walk in and it's like a closet. You know,
It's not like a little doctor's office room.
No.
Okay.
These are big, actual like experimental, what feel like R&D labs.
Very cool.
Roll a group investigation check.
This is not where I'm
I'm not gonna
very
give that
good.
lucky
Oh,
again.
finally.
I got a 12.
Roll cool down.
17.
11.
I'm going to enjoy investigation. I'm going to get a 21.
Nice.
Whoa.
21. You spend a little bit of time exploring this room. Maybe you even pluck some of the fruits, the vegetation off the wall. You see these like orbs of deep purple that hang heavy in the hand, almost beckoning you to take a bite. And they're large like creations of food, right? You find once again kind of a series of information about the work that's going on here. Project SATD. It seems as though, Ziggy, you'll first kind of start to explore into it. This looks like a true attempt at cracking kind of like GMO food to solve for hunger issues in areas that can't grow food to sustain a populace. How to take the simplest, smallest bit, synthesizing serums to add to legitimate growth to dramatically increase crop yields.
Hey, this doesn't seem so bad. I mean, it looks like they're just trying to increase food
There's
production.
a fucking catch.
There's always a catch.
There's always a catch.
Maybe the food's like addicting or something, and then you can only eat it, and then otherwise you die.
Yeah, well, I mean, what are they gonna do? Sell more fucking fruit?
I bet they fucking force-fed this food to somebody. There's got to be reports of what it did to people. They had to have trials for that shit, right?
I mean, hey, take a look.
I try to like get a sense of like, is there any record of people actually eating this shit?
You
tail-looking
do find the trial reports.
hilarious.
You find a series of reports that dictate 600% yield increase to growth. It looks like very positive scrawled notes that they've cracked it, and they've really they've unveiled something extremely positive here. They start testing the crop on like wildlife at first. They do testing not on humanoids to consume, and all of the initial testing shows extremely positive. And then you find later batches where they evolve to humanoid testing. and it looks positive and positive. Reports of delicious food, sated for longer after eating less. And then there are cliff notes in the margins of those reports. Updated evidence from animal testing, resulting in long-term, permanent health issues. Leading to extreme dietary failure and sometimes death.
There it is.
What about names, references, anything?
I don't see Control Toe. Presumably Control Toe's not in this. I don't see Control Toe anywhere here.
Damn it.
Still,
lay it all out. Yeah.
There's got to be some connection.
They're fucking keeping. They're solving their hunger issues and keeping them sick. So they have to rely on their fucking bullshit.
I mean, it's a fucking.
So they're going to
healthcare
clinics and
company.
facilities, and they're in the fucking hospital.
All right, great. More evidence of evil. That's what we came here for. We're building a case, right?
We gotta find something that connects any of this to the Dawn.
Let's keep moving. Let's keep looking.
Well, I
all
bet
right?
You haven't found anything yet at all? Nothing looks like the Dawn's mark on it?
Well, if we haven't found any of this rubedo shit. Nothing's right. This isn't even seen anything. Nothing's been rubedo.
Nothing yet.
Okay. Let's keep going.
You move to the next room.
I don't like this place.
Apex.
A door opens. This room, you see slightly more, you see like computer layouts on the side, all powered down. In the dead center of the room, you see what looks like almost like a large flame turret. Just across from it, you see a giant panel of fused glass suspended in the air. You see on the other side, basically elements of computers on either end. This room seems relatively sparse. It looks as though there are no blemishes on the glass at all, but there are plaster battery, pistol battery, like cell casings on the ground, as if they were like blasting at this glass to see how defensive it was. This is the first lab you've been in where there looks like there's a second room behind it.
This is just protective tech, right? Look at all the shells on the ground.
Weapons testing.
Yeah, just testing weapons. This looks. Does this look like the same glass that was in the facility where they found me? The
Oh, no
proof?
fucking way.
It does look.
Ooh.
It looks exactly like. Roll a history check.
Oh, it's a donkey.
That's good.
That's gonna be
That's gonna be
history.
Pretty good.
21.
It looks exactly like the glass that laid out in front of the room you were in the Dodonganite mining facility where you had holed up and you had your kind of like server farm palace. This is the Esper-proof, like blast-resistant, like can't even be penetrated by magical force glass.
Rett,
It looks like a testing site for it.
I'm just saying we shouldn't take the fruit. We should leave the diseases. But if we can take one thing from this facility, we should take that.
How can we get it out of here?
I'm just saying, that's nearly indestructible. We can think of all the applications.
That thing is massive. Who's gonna carry that? You?
I mean, to be fair, you did say you could do a push-up, so...
Well, I mean, I could carry it. I'm just saying. I mean, who are my hands full the whole time? What if something attacks? And in my blaster hand.
Indestructible.
Well, nearly indestructible.
Okay, that's
If it's
fair.
anything like the glass that you were protected by. Never mind, disintegration ray.
Yeah.
Oh, you told me about the disintegration, right?
Yeah, you know.
Oh, you didn't.
That's so fucking cool.
There's no match for the
forgot.
What's behind the glass?
With the rare exception of the ether tech. Yeah, what's behind the glass?
Behind the glass, you would have to open the second door.
Swipe.
It's the smell that hits you first as the door zoops open. the horrid stench of decay on the other side of this door. As you step in, this room is extremely dark. Not even the red warning light pierces here. It's shrouded almost entirely in darkness.
Huh. There it is. Finally. I hate to fucking say it.
What is this? Pix, can you get some light?
Yeah. Yeah, I can.
And I'm gonna cast dancing lights and let them float around the room. My spotlights go all over the place.
This almost beautiful technicolored Arcadian light dances through the room and casts its glow upon what first presents to you almost like a morgue. You see a series of tables lined out in front of you, all a white sheet covered over top of it, with what looks to be the form of some flat, some seem to be covering humanoid shapes. Under the ones that are, you see a series of not piping, but kind of like almost like a woven plastic tubing that runs across the ceiling, drops down, and looks like it goes up under the blankets and disappears beneath the white sheets. And the stench is of heavy decay.
Oh God.
But it's not like. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna take off both of my leg warmers and I'm gonna put one around my face as kind of like a mask, and I'm gonna hand the other one to Ko.
I'll grab it.
Stretchy.
I'm so focused. I'll grab it. I'll still wait for Pixel to hand it to me. But I'm like getting more and more, to use a anachronistic meta term, I'm getting more and more into like my Rorschach headspace. And it's like the stench is, I'm not even sure if I'm like registering it. As I'm starting to piece things together.
It's present,
and,
but it doesn't.
Yeah,
it doesn't
present,
stop
and
you.
I'm holding it.
slow you
I'm
down.
gripping it in my fist. You see, like, and I remember that it's yours, and I'm trying not to damage it. I'll walk over, and I'm just gonna pull the tarps off.
Concurrently, you walked in the room first?
I opened the door, but when the stench occurred, I'm just staying at the door while all of this action is happening. And I will bring my camera up for the tarp reveal as I start to piece together what's happening in this room.
I think as soon as there was light, at the very least, Rhett's been trying to go in first and then let people go investigate. So, like, I think Rhett would have stepped in and go behind him to go actually pull the sheet off.
Pixel would have gone in with Ko just to keep things illuminated because the dancing lights are around her. So
I'm
she
at
would
the
have
door.
Brought those in, very hesitantly and not happy about it.
You pull the sheet off, and as that light dances through the room and it illuminates a section, something catches your eye, Rett, as a small folder that with the almost like a stamp across the top that says experimental weapons testing. And as you pull the sheet off, Ko, what you see underneath as you pull it down is a completely stripped nematoan. And it becomes very apparent where the stench is coming from because its skull is cut open, it's cracked apart, the skin is pulled down, and there is a knife and what look like forceps that look as if it was reaching into the brain in the middle of a form of experimentation.
What is it called? What do you see up there? Is it bad?
No, don't get any closer, Pix.
Okay.
Don't get any closer. Are there any other bodies? I want to kind of like see if the same thing has been done, if there are other species.
Yes, you will go through several of the tables. There are 6 forms in total. You see a very familiar or very similar sight in each one in different sections of status. One untouched.
All
one
of them nematone?
Not all of them nematoan. 3 of them are nematoan. One of them with its brain completely removed from its skull open over the table with almost like a dried film at the top, and the brain in a open like petri dish to its side, and a collection of other species as well, but the dominant seems to be nematoan.
I'm flipping through this folder.
You would, in the time you would flip through the folder, what you find are bionetic weapons experimentation with the goal of sourcing a physical, the goal of finding a physical source to Esper destructive power, and to explore whether or not it could be removed and implanted in another subject.
What do you got?
Someone who's played a nematoan. Does Ko know kind of generally about... This is out, I'll just ask an out of character. Knowing meta, Mikey knows that they're not natural espers, but knowing that there is a sort of like a blue mage consuming equals power to nematoans, does Ko know that? And like thinking about like them being force fed or them like eating each other and eating brains, like that's kind of where I'm trying to think of what would Ko piece together. I want to make sure.
I think combined with what Rett is finding in the folder, as you kind of combine those elements together, I think it's fair for you to come to those conclusions and find that they're not normally genetically like predisposed to Esper energies, but to feed into them some form of source. You may be able to grow it.
They're trying to find a way to make espers. Not just being born with it or unlocking it, but like, I don't know, putting it into a fucking pill.
Once I see that things are relatively safe, I'll walk in from the door entrance and start to continue to document. I'll take photos of the nematone bodies and of the others.
I'll give you the whole folder.
I will take the folder and I will fold through and I'll start collecting that evidence as well. We don't have to read all of this.
No.
There may be more. I mean, this is a lot of text. We can analyze it when we get out of here. There may be connections that we're not seeing to the Dawn.
So there's still nothing related to the Dawn even in here?
Nothing obvious.
Is anyone else finding that a little worrisome? We've been through so many rooms and there's nothing.
No, he would have done what he could to hide things.
Yeah, a guy like the Don, he's been doing this a long time. He's a professional. They're careful.
Yeah,
Pieces of brain?
Even if we get to a room that has anything to do with Redline, if there's no way for us to link it to him.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Let's just get out of here. We don't need to spend any more time in this room.
They forced them to eat Esper's brains.
Is that how Glup got his powers?
Let's not think about it too deeply.
Oh, fucking hell.
One thing at a time.
Pixel's right. Pixel's right.
And then it's like a fucking Ouroboros are eating. I can't. You're right, the Dawn's not involved.
Let's go.
It is for a moment almost reminiscent of your walk to the Dodongonite mining facility, where Glup was behind you, interacting with creatures. And as he would reach out, they would become consumed.
He would sloop their brain
and
power.
He would almost glow with a power.
Come on, let's keep moving.
Well, he's dead.
You poor fucking souls.
I'm gonna close this door. Once everyone's out.
I'm gonna cover them back up. It's nothing more to be done.
You make your way to the next room. And this one, right as you open the door, there's a series of papers scattered across the ground right in the side that almost like falls forward. You go to pick them up, and it's what it is. These aren't scientific. These are financial. This seems to document a large endowment to the Omocron site and the injection of funds, which seem to almost exclusively be filtered to the experiment that is simply referred to as RDXL7.
RDXL7. I don't know what RDXL7 is, but I feel like financial documents, we're on the right track.
Where's it
Does
coming
it say anything about where it's coming from? Who gave all the monies?
I'm gonna look as closely as I can. Do I see any information about the source of these funds or anything that could tie this to the Dawn?
You gather a couple sheets together, and for a moment you have to backtrack a series of companies as it's outlined. It comes from kind of a different collection of spaces, but eventually, after a couple moments, you see the one of the prime donators to be named as Nido Contralto.
There it is! Nido Contralto's name right here! Look!
Get it. Fucking get all of it.
So he was giving money to this Artie something or other?
Is that the code name?
RDXL7? Is that what you said?
RDXL7, I don't know what that means, but his name's here on financial
Well,
papers.
that's something. That's something. That means he does have a link to this place, so we didn't waste that time.
No, you're right. No. It's good, but all we know is that he gave money.
Okay, but if we could find anything, like if there's a sign or anything that could point to a room that has something to do with this RDXL7, then we're more likely to find stuff about him, right?
Right, it's a start. It means that we're on the right track.
We know what to look for now.
If we can pair that with some fucked up shit that it's tied to RDXL7, then we have a case.
I'm gonna keep these particular papers in particular. I'm putting them in my pack, but also I have the photo evidence on my grid boy. We're good.
Something about all this is just... I don't know. Let's keep moving. We're getting closer. This is good.
What we need to connect the knowledge that he knew he was giving money for this evil. Not just here's a grant or whatever, and then they went and did evil stuff with it, but that he knew he was investing in the abuse that happened here and in the manipulative technologies that were developed.
That might be the fucking code name of this drug. So they were if that confirms that this is the place.
RDXL7.
Yeah, they're not gonna call it Rubedo in here, most likely.
Everybody
That's all
memorize
marketing. It's all just a
those
fucking
letters.
street name for the drug.
Just think that real hard, so that if you see it anywhere,
RDXL7.
on pieces of paper, if it's a cell name, if it's it could be any clue.
There's one other, in the excitement of finding this paper, discovering the lettering RDXL7, you almost turn and leave before the rest of the contents of this room catch your eye. This one is almost cooler as you walk into it, and these large encapsulated pods line the edge of the room, with these heavy, thick piping that comes out of the wall and injects directly into the top.
I'll walk forward and look closer at these pods, like a I'll see if there's anything inside. If it's just like clear water, or if it's more like chemicals or diseasey agents. Or
I'll look around as well.
You see, roll an investigation check. A group investigation check. Everybody walks in the room.
Yeah.
I'm definitely walking in.
I am rolling like fire.
You're all in there.
Oh, let's go. I also got a 17.
Nice.
Finally.
Nice.
11.
10.
Dirty 20.
I'm rolling hot for the investigation, folks.
Who was next? You were 20. Who was
We
next?
both got 17s.
Yeah.
11.
So I'm walking right up. They're right behind me
Yeah.
because we were just all talking about the financials. They're in the room.
This
were
is a
there too.
colder room. The first thing you two see with the 17s is as you walk in, you see a temperature gauge on the wall. Kind of a needle that bounces up. And though this room is colder, the needle is currently by degrees exceeding a level of which it says do not exceed. Basically like keep frozen. And you get the sense that though the room is cool, very possibly because of the power mode that this facility is in, this room's not drawing enough energy to cool it to the level that it is meant to be.
That's not good.
Ziggy,
Yeah.
as you move towards the pods, you find these pods are filled with this liquid. And as you kind of give that frosted glass like a wipe, a quick squeegee, you look into the first one and you see this terror amalgamation of flesh and bone, which looks almost like a facsimile of a humanoid that has melted away, and no longer is retaining its form.
Guys, there's some weird shit in these pod things.
I got it. I know why this all feels so familiar.
What?
It reminds me of the sci-fi comics I read. This is literally Perfect Jackson, the ultimate life form. It was from the best run, actually.
You read Perfect Jackson?
I did.
Oh my god, of course, yes, that's exactly. Why didn't I think of that?
It's like they
You
ripped
guys
it
don't
right
know
out of
Perfect
that damn
Jackson?
comic.
Oh, they're the best. I have the omnibus, books 1 through 4. Oh yeah, this is exactly the same. It's like those the labs on that the asteroid or the meteor or whatever.
This could have been a panel right from the comic.
Yeah, this is so
This
cool.
is real fucking life, guys.
This isn't a fucking comic book.
Oh, trust me, I get it.
I step up to the glass. Oh my god. What the fuck? You're saying that was in a comic book? And
Yeah.
you read those things? Willingly?
The temperature. That's probably what happened. They were supposed to keep them on ice.
It's a horrific sight to behold. It looks almost like Clayface, but more more real.
Animated series
and-
Clayface?
Yeah, like kind of animated series Clayface.
Oh,
With
yeah,
these-
yeah.
This
God, that's
horror of deformed bone that never set right. These sprouts of terrible hair that are coming from all different sections of this terrible mass of unformed organic matter.
When Pyke says something about the temperature, if there's a temperature gauge, I want to go through and see if any have managed to stay cold enough. Where I can see if any potentially melted ones exist. I want to see what it looks like.
As he's looking around, I'll just kind of look at Ziggy's direction, look at your direction as you're looking, and I'll say, I always felt like those comics were cautionary tales, and these assholes went ahead and did it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be really obvious when you read it. Dr. Maze, he's supposed to be this mega genius, but then he's super corrupt and doesn't see the evil of his own ways, right? It's like we're living in the comics right now.
God, I hope not.
Roll one more investigation check.
Please. 15.
That's good.
Yeah.
15. With a 15, you look around this room, and you find one pod that seems as though it has retained its frozenness. You walk up to it, you see the glass extend up, and you kind of like wipe away the frost, and you look inside, and you're taken aback almost for a moment, and you see a perfect physical replication of Zetamex.
Holy shit, Andy's surprised.
By the gods of Agathos.
Is that who I think it is?
No way.
He's dead?
No, it's like a. It's just like the comics. It's like a duplicate, right?
Clone?
Or he's dead?
It's like a for parts. If Zetamex needs another kidney, they just gonna come in here.
No,
Right?
you don't think they're harvesting this?
What, they're trying to make someone who can sing and perform better than Zetamex? So they can have a monopoly on the entertainment industry? And start taking business away from Gemini Group?
Maybe they could replace Zetamex with their own agent.
Oh, replace super famous people? Oh, one of these was probably me.
Are there they probably only have like A-list celebrities here.
We all.
I'm gonna go look.
But
I'm trying to see it.
What a
redundant.
stupid idea that would. I mean, clearly it's just fucking Zetamex. Doesn't make any sense.
So is Zetamex not real?
I don't. What? I want to dig through. I'm like speechless. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Holy shit.
I'm going to try to rip through information to see if I can find like any kind of information on why they're doing this.
I look for like movie stars. I look for entertainment like professionals, famous news anchors, that sort of stuff.
I'm taking pictures of every single time we wipe the condensation clear. I'm taking pictures of the contents. You know, I'm finding celebrities. I'm finding weird amorphous blobs that are the Thing style. I'm finding, I'm taking a picture of the Zetamex facsimile, and I'm also whispering very sinisteringly to Rex. As he, maybe you're a clone. Maybe you're not the original after all. Have you ever thought about that?
I mean, it would make sense. It would make sense that they'd want to replace me, retain my talent and ability for generations to come.
Just more evidence to help us out, you know.
Pixel just sits down in front of the Zetamex and she's like rocking. She's almost like losing it at this point.
This is like a house of horrors so far that has unfurled.
You see her pull out her compact, and this is a compact you guys would all have seen before. It's she uses it most of the time, but it's got a little etching in it that says "To Baby Doll from Mr. W," and it's where she keeps her glimmer. And there's basically nothing left, and she's like shaking as she's trying to get enough to help in any way, and there just isn't. And you maybe even see her reach into her pocket, and she's got like 2 like fragments of notes left, and you can tell she's freaking out.
Would I notice this?
Yeah, easy.
I'd walk over and just like, without too much fanfare, super low key, just be like, "Do you want a cigarette?"
Yeah, you got an extra?
Of course. And I'll just pop one out and I'll hand it to you and I'll offer you a light.
Who does this kind of stuff?
Just take a deep breath, all right?
Yeah.
Try to breathe.
Corpos picks. These megacorps, every single fucking one of them.
She's really nice. Yeah.
They're all working together, but they're trying to stab each other in the back. They're all fucking blood-sucking monsters. Do I recognize it? Oh, sorry.
You
Zetamex is probably be okay, right? Like, you know he's my favorite. I have all of his albums, and I even have his torch. I had to go to that tour, but someone brought it back for me, and I think it was signed, or someone, anyways, it's on there, and so he's...
Pix, it's okay. Pyke, Ziggy, I don't know if this is like your comics, but the real Zeta-Max is out there, probably doing a concert right now. This is a copy of him.
This is exactly like the stories. They made it's almost like they took the idea and they just decided to fucking do it.
Well, maybe those stories were inspired by the fact that this place was already here.
Well, it doesn't matter where it started. The point is this is real, and we're gonna make the people who did this pay. All right?
Yeah, I mean, we gotta keep going, because, I mean, it's empty, right? So it's not like this can hurt anyone anymore, because it's already ruined, it's already dilapidated.
We don't even know if that thing's alive. It might just be a fucking skin suit.
Oh, I'll watch it.
It might be wax. We don't know.
Okay, well, you guys find what you can find. I'm gonna watch it and make sure it doesn't move.
Just keep giving her more of those,
Yeah,
okay?
yep,
Okay.
I'm on it.
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
We just need one connection. We gotta find the Rubedo. All right? We're close.
Rett, as you flip through the papers, you find sheet after sheet that details and evidences the experimentation in search of perfect genetic cloning. Attempts to get it right, attempts to solidify, attempts to be a true one-to-one match to another figure. But this is all extremely scientific. As to find the ultimate purpose of what they're driving towards, it finds difficult to suss that out from the documentation at hand, just what they were trying to replicate. Ko, you do find lists of the intended creations in the tubes, and you see a laundry list of A-list celebrities, extremely prime people. The head anchor of INN shows up on the list as you look.
Yeah, there's... Sorry, Rex. Only A-list.
Let me see that. Schmuck. Talentless.
For what it's worth,
Ugly.
Rex, Mrs. Ume always said that you were better than D-list. No matter what all the hypergrid lists said you were.
Well, I mean, this is just simply, presumably, you're looking right. They probably just needed DNA to begin, and they just couldn't get it from me.
No,
you know?
Please, you left your DNA everywhere.
They should have asked Sinatra. You know what I mean?
I don't high five.
I'm in one of these tubes right now.
I just leave him hanging.
Come on up top. Yeah, come on, right up here. Okay, I can see. You're a little nervous. It's okay. It's a tense moment.
It's cloning. They're trying to make genetic duplicates, perfect genetic duplicates. Nothing in here says whether it's fucking willing or not. Shh. But they're fucking with people's genomes.
Pixel put her hand on the glass.
So he's okay? The real Zeta-Max is out there somewhere? Is this just a
Yeah, he is.
goopy double?
Yeah, and he might not even know this exists.
Take a step back, Pix.
Okay.
Are you sure about this?
Are you sure, Rett?
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, I'm
You'll hear-
just gonna go out in the hallway.
Yeah.
That might
Yeah,
be for the best.
I'm gonna go.
Rex,
you're
take a few
doing-
steps back. And I'm gonna put my hand on Rex's chest and force him to take a few steps back.
Oh, wait, what are you doing? Are you sure?
You'll hear clanking from my pack and whirring and sloshing through the tubes as the singularity uncovers, like a sliding doors uncover on the cannon. It'll start to spin as I will use my alternate fire disintegration beam at this pod to make sure that it ceases to exist.
No, you're right. I should go outside. I'm gonna go outside.
No, you're not going outside, Pix.
No, I
We're
don't
staying
want to
together.
watch this. I don't want to watch this.
Just
I don't
turn
wanna
away,
be
turn
here.
away, turn away. Come on. I will get and I'll grab Pixel. It's okay. We're helping. We're the good guys, Pyke, remember.
Your disintegration.
Disruptor beam, sorry.
Your disruptor beam connects with Zetamax's pod. It starts to completely dismantle this thing in front of you. At first, it takes a minute. This seems to be not the same level of like combat-ready, full-blown Esper glass, but
Cold start.
This is like hard Chimera Bionetics, like true pod construction. It takes a minute, but you start to disintegrate the section of pod at first. The liquid gushes out onto the floor, and as it hits your shoes, your beam connects with Zetamax's torso. As the disruptor beam starts to eat away at his form in both directions, as you see the contents of his pod disintegrate completely, and the pod itself in blasted shambles as it almost starts to like eat away and split in half.
It's done. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Pyke, it's over. Okay, look, see, we're helping. We're the good guys.
There's no way that was loud enough to bring like nightmare monsters here, right?
I like actually will like kind of cock my ear up and see if I can hear anything.
Once again, you go to listen, and it is eerily. There's like the faint warbing of the low red light as it casts that crimson glow all over this room, but no other sound pierces the quiet.
I still don't hear anything. For better or for worse, it seems like we're very much alone.
What?
Does that feel interesting, Tico? The fact that Rett was so willing, didn't want to touch anything else, and that for this he just said, "I don't give a fuck," and just blast. And anyway, he started blasting. Is that odd?
I'd let her.
I mean, it's pretty odd. I mean, it's definitely out of character for Rett.
I'm gonna, like, as soon as the quiet returns.
Yeah.
And like, I imagine he's like fucking House of Waxing starring, was that, Paris Hilton?
Oh!
You know?
Yeah.
Where like the white, like he just is all, the clone is getting melted and then like blasted
What's
away like
left of
perfect
him?
cell.
I mean, he's disintegrating, and you see the face start to droop. As an eye leaves the socket and almost runs down this like molasses waterfall as the skin just starts to fall away from bone. Get
Pixel out of here. We're right behind you. Come on. Let's get out of here.
Is you okay?
My heels are ruined.
How are they ruined? What do you mean?
All the liquid from the thing got all over my heels. They're ruined.
Did they?
Yeah. You got her all over her feet, right? Yeah.
How close are you standing?
Pretty close.
Okay, yeah, they're pretty bad. They're in pretty bad shape.
We'll get you new heels.
Yeah.
We'll get you new heels.
I don't like that red light. I don't like this place. Feels weird here.
It's bad, Pix.
Feels evil here.
This is real bad. Rett, are you okay?
I'll be fine. Let's keep going.
You didn't blast anything else in this place.
You heard the big guy. Let's move.
And I'll just give Pyke a nod, but like with the understanding look of like this isn't over.
Come on! I'm going to lead the way and find the next access door that I can find that doesn't go.
You lead the way, and you find the next. You find the next room, and in this one, you see a large amount of vials, beakers, crates, those spiral, like sharp glass tubes, as they seem to be moving, synthesizing, sourcing some form of liquid. As you look towards the back, you see one station against the wall that is kind of this like, almost looks like a very large version of it, but the cuts are very small, almost like an egg carton, with kind of a press, and in it you see these half half shells sitting in the bottom, and the top look like the top portion of shells. The liquid that runs through these vials is almost a crimson red.
Is it a red line? Does it look familiar to me as a Dungeons and Dragons character?
The doors will open and I'll just sort of...
How much red is in this room?
So everything in this entire area is bathed in an eerie red glow because of the emergency lights that are warbling on and off. This room, almost for the first time, when the lights fade away for a brief moment, instead of the light dimming and fading away, this room retains a kind of reddish glow. And there's a lot of red in this room. Roll a group investigation check.
This is it.
Okay, could be worse.
Come on.
I was rolling so hot.
Yeah.
I can't stop rolling 15s.
I got a dirty 20 with my +1 to investigation.
Dirty 20, yeah.
I
kind of love that Pixel's horrible at investigation. I got an 8.
Yeah.
No, I'm usually terrible. The first 3 I got like single digits. Now I'm killing it.
14.
Several different points of confirmation hit almost all at once. Ko, you move to the vials, and you are convinced that this is some form of synthesization of redline. Another series of papers, Ziggy, fall out in front of you, dictate the chemical compound of RDXL7 as the experimentation that's happening in this room. Who else rolled high?
I got a 20.
20? Who'd you get?
14.
That wasn't bad.
Or whatever. So yeah, I rolled a... No, 12. I got 12.
Pyke, you find a series of papers that talk about lab experiments that once again dictate the kind of evolution of testing on non-humanoid testing. It looks like animal creature testing it started with very positive results. It then dictates that it begins human testing, humanoid testing. It references a testing focus group, all referred to as CS3.
The moment that I find a stack of papers as like the thing that I find, I just give them all to Rett.
Fair.
And I immediately go see if I can find like...
Rett, you find that information.
No, I just pass it to him. Like I look through this.
You glean that information as Pyke hands you the paper.
And then I continue to look to see if I can find like a small vial that seems, safe, secure, not so fragile, that's relatively slippable into a pocket.
Yeah, I'd say you find like a classic chemist's vial with a stopper that looks like that was in a tray that looks like purified red line.
I take one.
Rett, you notice something on the papers, and you've noticed something in each room before on any of the research you've read. Every paper, though I've neglected to mention it, is signed by the researching scientist. You have seen names before like Dr. Namara, Dr. Zandra, Dr. Blaine's. You've even seen Rose Zampano's name in certain places. All of the papers here are signed by Dr. Jodo.
Ooh. The head honcho, the big cheese.
What did you say that doctor's name was, Rex?
Dr. Jodo.
This is his research.
Yeah, well, he oversaw a lot of stuff. I mean, he had his hands in a lot of experiments. All the scientists reported to him, I think.
Does it have a title on his signature, or is it a signature, or is it does it say what his title in this facility is?
Like
yes.
when you're signing a contract, you have to put your title. Yeah.
I was thinking.
Director of Operations.
Yep.
Director of Operations.
So he was the big guy. He's responsible for all this shit. Everything that happened here.
We know that Don was funding it, and we know that now this is what it fucking is. What the fuck's the source? They were testing it on some group called CS3. Look for mention of CS3.
I get ready to start just tearing apart the place. I'm no longer being careful, especially seeing Rett just absolutely fucking disintegrate a pod with a A-tier galactic celebrities clone. I'm pulling shit. I don't care if I break stuff. I want to get to the bottom of this.
I have been working backwards from the many different vials and flasks and tubings and everything. What I'm trying to find are like raw sources, right? I'm trying to find what the raw components are that go into this elaborate lattice of experiment technology in front of me.
Oh, I just want to make sure before Code goes ham, I'm able to swipe one of these vials.
You can do
I'm
so.
not smashing them,
You can
but
do
I'm just
so.
looking.
You're tearing boxes
okay.
up. You're throwing
I just
things
don't want
around. I
anything to
get
get
you.
destroyed.
Yeah.
And I'm go
You're
ahead.
quicker than I am.
Pixel still has the lights going around, the dancing lights to help
Thank you.
give illumination, but that's
Yes,
about as
thank you.
helpful as she is. She is kind of backed up towards the wall, and she's got her compact open, and she's like mumbling to herself. No one's close enough to hear, but she's got her compact turned almost as if she's looking at someone in it and having a conversation with them.
That's probably good.
That's concerning.
Says the DM. The GM. That's fucked up.
Yeah, no, exactly what they look like. Just little spotlights.
Co, you start tearing into the place, and you're not delicate. You are uplifting tables, you're throwing boxes around, you're ripping drawers out, you're looking for anything that will give you direction and identification of more about what this is, about Redline, about RDXL7.
Why?
Ziggy. The two of you almost together, you'll find it in different sections
I'm
of the
taking
room.
Yeah,
photos,
I'm like basically
but
like
You're capturing
I'm
photos.
working backwards, and I'm trying to find what if this is the place where Redline is made, or where Redline is synthesized into something else. Where does it start in the building block level?
Like, what is it?
Yeah.
Yep.
What the fuck is Redline?
We don't know.
What is Redline? You start to find boxes and empty crates of, you've seen it used before in syringe form, and the syringe with that dual injector often plunged into the neck contained this kind of like.
Didn't Rett get one of these? You had one.
Oh yeah.
He smashed it, I believe.
Oh well, the same kind of injector was in the
It was the
venom
one
that I give
that-
to, or poison that I give
It
to
was
Pixel.
the same thing that, yeah.
Was it also a dual injector?
There was a dual injector.
Okay.
You start to find empty boxes and boxes, like just used,
Of these
torn
injectors?
out of not of the injectors, but of the vials that the injectors housed, and it's all empty.
vials? Oh.
All empty. All the boxes are totally empty. Rett, CS3, you catch a couple of familiar names. You as you look at kind of the human testing section, you see there are 300 names on this list.
Holy.
All under the category CS3. Like probably like 200, somewhere between like 180 200 names. 3 are familiar to you. Martel, Dolcetta, and Ulchi.
No!
3 names that Rex said when you were walking to Cinnabar Hot Springs, as townsfolk that he had interacted with before, well, on his trips, on his visits.
I almost like, I'll take the list of names and I'll just pass it to Rex.
What? What's this? Uh-huh. Oh, hey, Dolcettas. Oh, and Ulchi. And, wait a second. Martel. Wait, these are These are the town. These are Cinnabar Hot Springs.
Yeah, and
These
it's
are the
also
people.
the list of
Human fucking test subjects.
not a good sign for your buddies there, Rex.
Or humanoid test subjects.
You're saying that you're saying they were testing Redline on the town?
Guess we know where they all fucking went.
Or at least whatever this Rubedo shit is. Is that what it is? Just red line in a pill? So all the fucking housewives and wine ants and football players and all the junkies on the street can just go to their doctor, get overprescribed, and mellow out?
You find one other thing in the sheets of papers, Rett, as you look. Almost what looks like an inventory flow. And a cliff note, presumably in the penmanship of Dr. Jodo. Inventory extremely inefficient to keep up pace of experimentation. Require direct source.
They ran out of it.
Not only did they run out of it, from that you would gain that the rate at which they could bring Redline in to do the experiment
Holy shit.
was getting far outpaced
Oh my god.
by how quickly they were experimenting on it. And the note, the cliff note,
that's really fucking
is
good.
him noting that they will need more than just the Redline, but the actual material components of it.
Did a couple things. Does it
Please.
literally say Redline in the notes? Or is it just am I
Red line
presuming
is a
that?
street name. For
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say Redline in the notes, but that's very much
Like the
there's a-
substance, the
Yeah,
chemical,
it's,
the
so
compound.
it is talking about like this chemical compound
Holy fuck.
that is resulting in RDXL7. But as you're looking at this testing, as they had moved into human stages, you can see that they started with RDXL humanoid. You can see that they started with RDXL3.
Oh.
One more thing that I want to glean before
Please,
I say anything
please.
is, can I get a sense of, did they bring everyone in and test them? Or were they like coming to the town and being like,
No, water
here
supply,
you go,
right?
water,
Like water
supply.
supply.
Or like, hey, look, we're coming down to help you. Like, take these pills.
It's got to be the latter. It's
I
got to
don't
be.
know.
It's fucking.
Any both?
Soylent Green.
It looks as though they were almost in like clinical trials. They were offering compensation for people to test the
Ah.
pill.
Classic.
And you can see once they had begun, it almost looks like from the second the humanoid trials begins, the rate at which people sign up for them almost exponentially increases, you would presume, as word gets out of its effect.
Damn.
They were
The-
fucking signing up for this. Humanoid trials and started at RDXL3.
Well, if it's as addictive as we know it to be, I mean, that makes sense.
I mean, this shit is the entire town. This is everyone I ever met.
And they've all used it.
Obviously, no one is here. Everyone is missing. Where at a certain point they hit 7 and they just fucking vanished.
I mean,
Were they done?
they were making so much that they couldn't fucking keep up. They needed to find some source. It doesn't say what the fucking source is.
What?
Is there any chance that Dr. Jodo is still fucking alive? He's the one to be the one who knows what's going on.
We have to find someone, right? Any person on this planet. Either they ran out of supply and they all went fucking crazy from withdrawal, or they took too much and they all went fucking crazy from taking too much.
You said the office. We gotta get to his fucking office.
I think we're almost there.
All right.
Keep that fucking gun on you.
I don't care about anything else. Let's get to the fucking office and let's get the fuck out of here.
You got pictures of all this, right, Ziggs?
I'm keeping this too.
And I take photos.
Pix, we gotta keep going. It's gonna be okay.
Yeah. No, you're right. It's gonna be. I know.
You want another cigarette?
I know. You told me not to get
Who
involved.
are you talking to, Pix?
What? No, nothing.
No one's rushing you.
Yeah, no, I
No
know.
one's rushing
I
you.
just, it's been a long time since I had glimmer, and the red lights, they just won't stop blinking in my head, and they're everywhere. Just red lights everywhere. Anyway, we're fine. Yeah. Where are we going? Go.
We're gonna find Dr. Jodo. He's the director. We're gonna clear this up, and we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
we
Pix?
got this, yeah.
You got it?
And we're gonna save all the townsfolk because, well, you
We're
know.
gonna find them, and we're gonna
We're
save
gonna
them.
find all of them, and we're gonna
Yep.
save every single last one of them, so no big deal.
No big deal.
I mean, we're bounty hunters. That's what bounty hunters do, right?
Zeta Max is on stage right now.
Okay.
We gotta pick up the
I got
pace.
this. Hold on, my lights. I gotta get my lights again, and I'm gonna cast dancing lights one more time.
You're doing great,
Refresh 'em.
Pix.
Yeah, I think I would have like booked it out before, probably before you.
I'm leading the way.
Yeah.
I'm finding things to swipe this access
You're
card
now
about.
almost to the back of this large labyrinthium honeycomb of research, or R&D development labs. You come to a back wall that flanks this whole section. And as you walk up, you see another section of frosted double glass doors. This you don't even have to scan to get in. As you approach, it slides open. In front of you, the same dark room with that eerie red glow cast over almost what feels like a bullpen. This is like a room of research notes where the scientists you would think might come to actually document, update, maybe even have discussions, just like mind connection moments to meet. But nothing around you here says lab. It's stations. And at the far end of this, once again, not massive, very much not the room you were just in, but larger room, you see a clear glass wall at the other side. And from where you are, you can see the back of a leather chair facing the door.
Nice office, nice chair. It's gotta be it, right?
It's gotta be it.
Oh, and there's one, as you look over there, in the room is the only spot so far you have seen one almost like dancing white light.
What the fuck?
Do you want to do the honors or should I?
That's all you, Pyke.
I'll take a few steps forward as I get closer to where we see this chair. Is this like is it like all glass or is it just open? Like, can I just like?
It's a glass
That's
like
what I thought.
facade.
Okay.
So the whole office in front of you, not massive, but it is the only one that's sectioned off in its own space. It's not huge by any means, but both sides lined with books, the style of which look like like the kind of tomes that are like old scientific like research that you would stay apprised of. And as you make your way towards it, you can see actually for the first time since you've landed on this planet, you see in the chair ears, furry, pointed ears that poke just over from the other side of the chair. The back of it to you, though.
Hey,
Do we know what species Dr. Jodo is?
It never written down, but Rex, I would have mentioned that he is a Claudarin.
gotcha.
Got it. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Hey, can you hear me?
There's no way.
Doctor, is that you?
He's been here this whole time.
Weeks, no way.
Dr. Jodo! Hey! Rex Maxim here.
There's no way.
I'm gonna get a little closer.
Love what you've done with the place.
And I'm gonna put my hand on the back of the chair.
As you enter the room and you approach, you move past the desk. You see a scattering of papers once more. What looks almost like handwritten scrawl on notepad. You go to put your hand on the back of the chair, and for a moment your eyes flick up, and the top of the ceiling, very briefly, as you spin the chair, you see is scarred in black. And as you turn around, as you spin the chair around,
I'm ready for anything. I'm ready for anything.
you step into the darkened room, and you see a nicely furnished but simple office fit for the director of operations for this facility. A plush, leather-like chair is turned away from you, and despite having seen no other soul in this place, you see the Claudarin ears of Dr. Jodo poking up as he sits facing a blackened console screen, a white illuminated console screen on the opposite wall. The chair swivels around, and what faces you is a corpse. Dr. Jodo's withered form leans back in his chair with a simple blaster in his right hand, tightened grim. Clutched to his chest seems to be a recording tape. The right side of his head is ruined and scorched with a terrible laser burn. The dark terminal hums behind him with occasional flickers of static, a rectangular slot beneath the screen. As you look down, written over top of the papers in that same handwriting that signed all of the labs, you see a simple note. I am become death. I'm sorry.
He's dead. Looks like he might have seen the writing on the wall and took the easy way out.
He sure did.
Come on over, it's all right.
I start picking up the handwriting and like the scribbles, and I start going through, and I want to see if I can find out if there's any information on what happened to these townsfolk once they entered these trials, if there's any record, or was there all a single big calamity that happened, but everything was fine at that point? Like, does he show any kind of notes of like progress?
You see the personal notes of the evolution of Dr. Jodo's experiments. Something towards the top sticks out. Another element that's almost completely unrecognizable, almost as if he didn't know how to articulate it onto paper. And RDXL 7, trial perfected and complete. Moved off-site to mass production.
Now that I see this guy's very clearly dead, and that there's like nothing to be scared of, I'm just gonna take the tape recorder out of his hand. Out of his corpses.
It is not a tape recorder. It is almost what it is the equivalent of a VHS tape.
Okay, some sort of data device.
Yep.
I'm just gonna take it from him. Like, I'm not gonna be careful. Like, I'm just not scared. It's a corpse.
You do so. His arm falls limply away as you move the recorder.
What you got there?
I'll toss it to Z.
Don't fucking drop that.
Nice catch.
Thanks. Wow. I haven't seen one of these in a while. We might be able to find something to play this in here, but at the very least we'll be able to play this in the Rhapsody. I can't play this right now.
What about that?
Sitting right in front of his desk is the like a snowy screen of a terminal that illuminates his dead face. Just beneath it, a slot that looks like you could insert the tape.
Like I said, we could only do this at the... No, I'm gonna oh, yeah. I hop up and
like I said, we can't read the letters.
I'll punch it into the slot and hit the play button.
Ka-thunk.
And then I'll adjust the tracking to make sure that it hits the monitor properly.
You
spend several moments watching the following footage.
Good morning, future me.
This is a large collection of largely scientific collections of the experiments of this facility. You find interviews with other scientists as he interviews and tracks their progress on different reports. You find the things about the GMO plant, more about the Esper development, but that's not what you're looking for, and you scroll past it. Almost like recorded over on the back half of this tape, you see what looks like almost like security camera footage. But as far as you've been in this lab so far, you haven't seen security cameras anywhere. This looks almost like captured hidden camera kind of footage.
Oh, jeez.
You see the image of the Dawn. You see Scarlet Eye thugs bringing in cases and cases of what you know to be red line. You see Dr. Jodo and the Dawn shaking hands as they go through iterations of this. You see exchanges as they have conversations around what looks like the experimentation process. As it goes through, you see almost like an increase in delivery of redline as over months as the experimentations evolve. And there's clearly a moment in the tape where you feel the information that you gathered before, where the deliveries feel as though they just can't keep up. You see a conversation between Dr. Jodo and the Dawn.
Oh, let's fucking go.
The explanation being very much the red line we're being provided does not have an amount of chemical component that can keep up with our experimentation. We need the direct source. Can you get us the key components of redline?
So it's not good enough that they have this compound. They need those building blocks that I was looking for in the laboratory.
They need the source of redline.
Once it becomes obvious that this tape has conversations with the Dawn on it at the facility, and this is a massive spike of information and evidence, I will have pulled out a cable and I will have hooked into this player. I'm going to endeavor to record while the playthrough is happening, if I can, to try and capture that information so that not just that physical copy is the only...
As you plug in to this terminal, you do start to download the series of videos. You're capturing it down. You also grab a section of files with like research papers, but with what looks like zipped data chips attached.
There's some encoded data in here.
You find 3 zipped data chips as the scene continues. You see and you hear once more the familiar voice of the Dawn. You wanted the direct source, Dr. Jodo. I can bring it to you. How many scientists do you need to move the experimentation forward? Well, I'd say in line with myself, probably no more than 3 others. If you can get us the direct source, not this synthesized compound, not this red line. If you can get us the direct source, then 3 more, and I think we can solve it. I think I think we can move past the negative effects, the bursts of energy, the crashes, the horrors of the drug. I think we can synthesize truly the benefits of the removal of pain, both physical, emotional. We can get there. Just the direct compound, however we can. Tomorrow, you'll have what you need. Your team has asked many questions about the origins and the work we're doing with RDX-6. We will give a demonstration of the origin compound so that everyone can be a part of this advancement together. That's... Don Quattroccio, that's excellent! They would love that! There's nothing they love more! Excellent! We'll have them, yes. Somewhere that can house the team. Well, great news! Yes, tomorrow then! The tape skips forward to the next frame. You see the Don and Dr. Jodo walking down a hall. They are walking, and they're flying. This looks like the entire scientific body of the lab walking with them. This is a ton of people. There's probably 80 scientists with them. You almost didn't catch it at first. There's this weird effect on the screen currently. Almost like it has this hazy snow to it, but there's almost this strange like black spot on the screen. It's not super prevalent, but as you continue to watch, you watch Dr. Jodo excitedly walking with the Don, and you see a figure to the Don's right. Almost, you see the Don as he walks forward, as Dr. Jodo walks forward, there's this bounce to him. This other figure, almost glides, and it looks as though the camera is almost having a hard time capturing the figure.
What the fuck? Do we all see that?
You see it?
It'll be normal activity.
It'll be here that I will start to adjust the tracking and continue to turn that knob. And
I'm gonna point at it and look at you and be like, what did you do? Did you break this?
No. This is an artifact. This is on the tape, but it's not.
Ziggy, I swear you broke the tape.
I didn't do anything. You think I broke the tape?
I don't know. You're a little clumsy. You're pretty clumsy.
It's not about dexterity. It's about the zeros and ones. Look at the shape of this thing. It's defying the tape itself.
How is that possible? Yeah, is that even a real thing? Is he making shit up?
In the video, they reach this extremely large door, almost like a blast door, but it doesn't have that same kind of blast shut component. This is just the construction of this door. Dr. Jodo turns for a moment. Good news, everyone! The Don has brought his friend the direct line to the elements that builds Redline. We're gonna experience it all here together.
Oh no.
As we know, science is not perfect. Things can happen in the exploration of doing good, but we try and we evolve and we don't give up. And what we do here, it doesn't always go our way, but we never stop. Redline is an imperfect system, but I believe that we can develop RDX-7 to cure the pain of the people. Please, this way. And you'll see the figure. It's back kind of to the camera, and you'll hear the Don will speak as well. He'll say something to the doctor. Usher everybody into the room, and we'll demonstrate shortly. You see this figure for a moment turn slowly as a hood comes over it, and you catch almost the slightest sliver of the bottom of its face as the hood casts this shadow across it. It then begins to speak, but even as the sound erupts, the only thing that comes out is this eerie, terrible static. And as that sound comes across the mic, Pixel, you feel this terrible resonance within you. This doesn't affect you emotionally, but it affects you at a deep core of yourself. You know in your heart of hearts that this is the same figure from the hotel room that Weedlevox sent you to entertain.
Is that the guy that you sent me to entertain? What's he doing here? Cole, that's him. That's the guy.
I know.
That's the guy
it's
that tried to kill me.
I know. Don't worry. We saved you. You're safe. He's not here. He's not here.
So what's that noise? That's not what he sounded like. I was there. I heard him talk. He didn't sound like that.
It's not picking him up.
What the fuck is it?
Hey, just hold
Make
on.
it work, Ziggy.
Hold on. I gotta record this. I gotta record this.
Rewind.
I will.
You attempt to move the tape, and your efforts are meaningless. It almost at this point doesn't seem to respond to your inputs.
The tape's got ghosts in it.
Gesture them in, Dr. Jodo. Excellent, everyone. Please, we'll experience this together. No, not you. Not your team. You have to prep the lab. This begins with them. Then you will gain the information. He looks visibly deflated on camera, thinking that they were going to experience this together. But Don, to experience it together, the scientific community, please. The lab must be prepared. We have to start synthesization immediately. The Dr. Jodo dejectedly looks as if he's going to go to speak. He pauses. He takes the other 3 science members he had mentioned needing. No one you recognize, but they all walk off back down this hallway, back towards the lab. And the tape continues. There's a pause for a moment as the Don and this figure stand outside of the room. And then the Don turns his back to the door. The figure, once again, glides forward, turns, and the door's shut. The last thing you hear on the tape is blood-curdling screams before it cuts to black.
Did we get a look at the face, or is it still like a shadowy?
The camera almost failed to capture the essence. You never whatever the elements of how it captures light, how it bends light to create a replication of image, it couldn't do when faced with this creature. You get this almost like dark, hazy outline.
Why?
That's it. That's the end of the tape. I got all of it.
Did you think that he did to all of those people what he was gonna do to me? Did you think he did it?
Hey, it's I don't know if that's important right now.
What do you mean? That's the source of Redline, right? Was he gonna turn me into Redline? What does he mean?
I don't know, Pix. We barely saw the fucking guy on the. It's like the technology couldn't pick him up. I'm gonna try to root around to see if I can find any kind of explanation to what happened to the patients that were tested on. I'm trying to find, is there anything more identifying on this Dr. Jodo and what happened after this? And I start tearing apart the office again. I'm done with this.
I'm gonna take the tape, store it in addition to the copy that I made, and I'm going to take photos as anything that Co or anyone else puts down, I'm going to take a photo. I'm not even looking at it at this point. We've gotten so much of what we came here for, but I'm going to try and capture any information I can.
This is the most important thing, right? To find what we're looking for?
To find where that was. Yeah.
I'm gonna recast my dancing lights, and you're gonna see the yellow of my my skin kind of illuminating almost.
Yeah, you only got a little bit of juice left.
And then I'm gonna let it burst out as everyone feels like they're a little bit more perceptive. They're feeling a little bit more intelligent. Things are becoming a little more clear.
This beautiful Technicolor light illuminates this this room of darkness. The first thing that the light dances off of is his badge still strapped to his coat. Security clearance level 5.
Oh.
Dr. Jodo.
There it is.
I know,
The next
honey.
thing-
You said not to go through people's stuff, but we gotta do this.
Hicks,
It's
who are you
important.
talking to?
Oh, it's Mr. J. It's fine. Mr. W. It's fine.
Mr. You killed Mr. W.
No,
You
it's
killed
fine.
Weedlefox, Pix.
Fine.
Pix.
No,
You're losing it,
he's
Pix.
Not gone. He's
He
not
is gone. You killed him and he fucking deserved to die.
We got stuff to do.
You need to
Cole.
pull your shit together.
Okay, fine. I got a little bit
Pull it
left.
together.
And she'll snort the last of her glimmer.
This is no time to be losing your cool.
Sorry, I'm
You're
sorry.
some
I'm
dead
sorry.
asshole.
I'm sorry. I didn't know bounty hunting was gonna be like this, Cole. You said we were gonna fly around in ships and we were gonna get bounties. You didn't say anything about
Gonna
tons
get
of
a-
people dying and stuff.
Give her a cigarette, Pyke.
Please, just one more. I'm feeling better now. I'm feeling better now, but
I got
don't
plenty
any
of them.
left.
Settle down.
Right.
And as I hand you the cigarette, and I'll light it for you again, give you a light, and give you your space, I'm just gonna turn to Rett and say, we gotta do something, big guy. We're losing them.
Brett, just a couple of notes, just for the next time we're at the mall, okay?
Yeah. No, we're gonna get through this. I'm gonna walk up and rip the badge off of this fucking
You do so.
jacket.
I'm
Almost
good.
it tears his pocket that falls now limply just beneath it as you rip the badge
Yeah,
off.
even if it like makes him slump over and like fall out of the chair, like I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck.
fuck
Like,
it.
I have no.
No, his body falls to the ground.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Platters.
Yeah.
Ziggy. The first attached data chip to the records you find references trials of genetic experimentation. You find grid script that emboldens your grid boy with the following.
What?
What? I'm not gonna look.
You'll notice it's the one I tore in half.
While oh shit!
Spell scrolls.
While Ziggy's reading through that, I'm gonna take a minute. Like I'm kind of observing how like our newbies are doing, and like I'm watching all this unfold, and I'm trying to keep my cool, but I'm just gonna kind of like sidle up next to Rett and like quietly, as an aside, say, "All right, what do you make of all this? And what are we gonna do?"
You tell me, Pyke. You should know better than any of the fucking rest of us.
I mean, there's gotta be some place that all that took place, right? We gotta find it.
You sit down at the desk after Dr. Jodo's body has fallen to the floor, Rett, and you look at his personal documentation.
Yeah, I'll
in
read through
front of him.
everything.
It evolves, it takes you through the process of the experimentation development from RDX L3 to 7. The strong belief that 7 solved it. It's perfected, it's ready. Move it to mass production. We have eliminated pain. We have cured pain. The largest, most influential scientific breakthrough of the millennium. Then, some far more hastily jotted script afterwards, after the final experimentation development. Addendums to the human trial report. Trial patients becoming sick. Condition worsening. Skin growing sallow. Move to quarantine. all the records after that moment seem to be lost. And that the final note was probably just after the last time Rex was here.
Hey, it's all fucking connected. Those things that we killed in the hotel, in that abandoned fucking motel.
Silent.
Yeah, that's what they're called.
It sounds like that's what this fucking is. They were
The living dead.
They were getting sick. They were turning sallow. They were fucking quarantined.
But
That's awful.
the living dead are silent. And anything that's a fucking corpse that's still just trying to kill us. If that's silent, what the fuck is the Viceroy? Because that guy wasn't dead.
No, they're definitely not the same thing.
No.
What is he?
He could talk and stuff.
You said it felt familiar. That it was like Chuckles.
It's... Yeah, it felt familiar.
Worse.
I don't know what it is, all right?
Worse than silent? Worse than the living fucking dead?
Much worse.
Then what the fuck are we supposed to do about that?
This is evil. We have what we need.
Right now, all we need to do is stay safe. Keep all this data. Get the fuck out of here.
We're not getting the fuck out of here.
What do you mean? We got what we needed, Cole. And we could go back to the ship now, and then we could send it wherever Ziggy thinks that we need to send it to.
And then we've got our bounty
Bounty,
step 2.
and then
we can recover, and then we can be safe on the
And
Rhapsody.
we could save so many people's lives if we're gonna stop to this right now. We just gotta get out.
There's one more unanswered question.
Well,
And I hate
what's
to
that,
even
Pyke?
bring it up, but... it's the fucking source.
What is in that fucking room?
We've come this far, it seems foolish to just walk away.
We could just we don't have to stay long. We could just look and see if we can find out what it is and then leave.
Or we can not look. Or we can just leave right now. Oh, you got all this stuff? If we leave right now, some other asshole who's some mid-level executive looking for a fucking promotion is gonna find this place on a silver fucking platter, and he's gonna take it over, and even though everyone here is dead, he's gonna bring all sorts of fucking people here, and the cycle's gonna continue again until all those assholes die, and then some other mid-level manager, pencil-pushing asshole is gonna come looking for another fucking promotion, and it's gonna go on and on and on, and who the fuck knows how many communities, neighborhoods, worlds are gonna turn to fucking rot and decay.
I changed my mind. As soon as he said we should go, I realized that we should probably stay and figure out what's in this room, because if I'm not gonna be as scared as Rex. Let's fucking go.
We'll never get this chance again.
I agree.
If we can get any kind of evidence and really pin the deaths of those dozens of fucking scientists on the Dawn, it's over. You're right. We gotta find wherever the fuck that was.
Not even fucking Chimera can stand behind him after that. He'll be alone. He'll just have his fucking goons and their stupid fucking belts.
All right.
We can do this. I know we're all just bounty hunters, but we can do this.
Where do we go? We got his card.
What was it on there? What fucking room was that? We didn't pass through it, did we?
Do you know where it is, Rex? By chance? Have you ever seen any place like that before?
I've never seen that room in all my time here. You would catch a glimpse in the video, laboratory level B, referencing the basement.
It's downstairs.
That would make sense.
Let's go. Let's look for stairs.
That's the place that could, where else are you gonna put a room big enough for all those people?
I'll turn and I'll start walking out.
I'm with you, big guy. Let's go.
You
Watch your back.
leave the office. Immediately to the right is this eerie gray. It's a very slight hallway before it takes a sharp left turn, and it's in that eerie gray cement illuminated by that warbling red light that haunts your every step. You can see as you look straight down it. You're close. As you look straight down this hallway, you can see very briefly what looks like the top step descending down below. You descend the stairs into the basement beneath the facility, each of your steps echoing with metallic clangs. As you descend, the stench of rot and sulfur gets stronger and stronger until you finally see the landing at the bottom of the stairs. The dim red light glints against something wet and slick covering the floor. The stink gets almost overwhelming as you realize quickly that it is blood. It's seeping from beneath the heavy blast doors just past the basement stairs. What the fuck? These doors you recognize immediately as the ones from the video.
What is
the fuck?
Oh, the smell!
What is that stink?
Oh, it's burning my eyes.
What is that stench?
What is the icky gooey stuff?
I think it's blood.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I was hoping you'd say something else.
Pixel,
Yeah.
you asked what we were gonna do about this, right? How we're gonna deal with this? We got one thing that they don't.
What's that, Pyke?
My gauntlet. Let's go.
I'm gonna just walk forward. I feel a pit of disgust in my stomach, but there's nothing to say about this.
I'm gonna hold up my right hand, and from the tip of my finger, it'll start to glow, to kind of shed some light. It'll be this radiant magenta, kind of changing to like, a deep orange, a little bit of yellow. The purples are in there as I'm kind of trying to cast some light as we move forward.
Has Pixel ever seen Pyke's gauntlet? Like, in use?
I used it in, you were kind of out of it though. I used it in the room against the Silent. But
And then against Ravi.
You were kind of like out of it. I don't know. I think you would have seen me a little bit.
Probably wouldn't understand, like, the gravity.
Yeah, and you jumped in the garbage compactor. You would have seen it in the garbage compactor, maybe.
But it was mostly martial arts.
Yeah.
I don't use it very often.
Right.
Kind of like in like crazy, flashy, high
She would
tense
understand
moments,
that
but
it's important, but I
Yeah.
think it would kind of be like, whoa.
You don't
Like,
understand it's like
I don't see you pull this out.
it's like maybe a conduit of power.
Yeah.
But
I'm going to be in full documentarian mode at this point. Like, we're beyond the point where I am now like actually just taking photos of evidence. As we get across this threshold, I am now just full on recording what's happening. A dark and high contrast video footage over the shoulder, watching Rett as he approaches the next door, basically playing videographer as we progress deeper.
you begin to capture that heavy metallic clang of your footfalls calls to changes to a gut-wrenching squelching sound as you reach the pool of blood.
Is it darker in here than it was upstairs?
There's no other light down here except for that horrible warbling, just emergency red light, but the tonally. It feels so far very similar, but this just shiver runs down your spine, and the hairs stand on end, and the blood flows from your face as you walk forward.
Mechanically, I cast light.
As Pyke does that, and I see this like radiant sunlight glow, I'll just kind of like have a little bit of calming over me, I think, and I'll nod and I'll think, about a line that I've heard Rett say a couple times that I will say in this moment. I'll say, by all the gods of Agathos. And I'll get a little bit more steely, and I'm gonna follow Pyke.
You reach the blast doors, sealed shut. At its side, space for a key card.
I will pull out the key card that I ripped off Joto's body, and I will swipe it.
Let's fucking go.
Boop. Almost a sickening sound at this point. The sound of the door confirming your presence and opening. As the rumbling of the blast door pulls apart. As you enter the room, stepping through the putrid, shimmering blood, the air turns frigid. You're chilled to the bone, and you don't know what to expect. But nothing could have prepared you for what you see. Hanging on the far end of a darkened chamber is a large, grotesque, withered creature held aloft by metal manacles fastened to two monstrous wrists and ankles. Sharp metal rings are fastened into its hands, feet, and chest, with snaking tubes pumping maroonish blood into the ceiling and elsewhere into the facility. Its body is gaunt and nearly skeletal, with sallow gray skin that almost seems to drink in the red light glinting through the room from the stairway landing, and patches of jet black fur that grow across its body. Its head is a four-eyed bestial skull that resembles no creature you know of, with taut, sunken flesh. Large, fan-like ears protrude from its head with curved horns that curve around either side. Although it hangs motionless, you hear the faint thumping of an extremely slow heartbeat.
Oh, what do you think that thing is? I don't think it's dead.
What?
It's not dead. This is Redline.
What do you mean? Do you think Redline comes from that thing?
That's what all the clues have been pointing to, Pix.
They've been draining that thing? Where even does a creature, did they create it? Where's a creature like that come from?
Pixel, although the heartbeat of this creature is so faint, you just know it is. But in your head, it is a cacophony, pounding over and over and over. Soon, you can hear nothing else, and it sounds like a funeral dirge. A dirge for those poor scientists. A dirge for Weedlevox. A dirge for yourself. And you are drawn forward towards it.
What is that thing, Pyke?
I don't fucking know, Rett. I've never seen anything like that before.
It's gotta be the source. I think Cole's right. This has to be where Redline comes from, where it starts.
To the Viceroy, call to that thing. That isn't silent.
No, it's not fucking silent.
As soon as Pixel gets near, the horrific, stinking creature suddenly moves.
Pixel, get back!
Pix, no! What are you doing?
The left hand where the tube had been removed flexes, and Pixel yells out a yelp. A swirling surge of bright green mist emerges from her mouth as she sings a discordant note, rushing toward the monster. As it flies through the air, it shifts from a beautiful iridescent green to a horrific and putrid red before slithering into the skeletal jaws and down its sunken throat. Then it immediately lurches forward. Its sunken, withered flesh fills out as if it is gorged for days. Its four eyes open with horrific circular beads of fiendish red. The abomination pulls itself free as the four other tubes, siphoning the blood, rip out, spilling the putrid ichor everywhere. The thing from the worst of hell lets out a shrieking, discordant wail. and its stinking breath is a frigid wind colder than any winter storm. It is still hungry. It will feed. Roll for initiative.
Nice fucking job, Mace. This is fucking.
That's really cool,
God-tier
Mace.
shit, man.
I got chills.
I yell out to Kel.
Am I-
say hell yeah!
Mace, am I still like enchanted by this thing, or now that it sucked this
you
stuff
were
out
like
of me, is that broken?
The absolute. What was that?
And now that it's because it sucked like some kind of.
It has like pulled the force from you,
Right.
and you were like the closest person to it in its form. And we'll
But
now
am
draw
I
the map.
still like entranced by it, where I want to like,
you
keep
were
towards it, or
no,
is that
you are.
broken?
You're not. You're not like it was just pulling you forward to consume your harmonic
Oh, okay,
resonance.
okay.
But
I wasn't,
as
like,
it
shocked.
accomplished
Snapping
that-
out of it.
Okay, I'm
Yeah, as it accomplished that, you're
Oh
snapping
my
out of
God!
Let's leave it there. For
Okay, yeah.
Oh my god.
Help me, help me, help me, help me, help me, help me!
I just need any marker.
Right there.
There you are.
I am almost certainly last. Unless someone got
I didn't
below
roll. Too,
5.
I didn't roll too hot. I didn't, not as hot as usual. That's what I'll say.
I roll pretty well as Co. I think every single initiative roll has been like sub 8
Yeah.
for me. Almost every single one.
What's your initiative?
+3.
Yeah, see, it's just because
I
I'm
got
a
3
dex.
decks.
It's just I'm a dex class.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all. My initiative is
God's
usually
that.
pretty decent.
God's that.
Yeah. What can I say? I'm partial to dex characters.
Oh, bro, I forgot that Rett. What did Rett? Was Rex? I think he's just stunned speechless. I think he's
yeah.
such a fraud. He's such a fraud that he like basically is
Yeah, he
like.
pissed his pants.
He's pissing. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
he piss pants, baby.
He is.
He is
Oh, yeah.
locking up like.
Yeah.
He's now in the big
Literally,
leagues.
Yeah, he's wearing yellow pants.
I actually wonder
Hey,
what
which one
kind
now
of
he is?
character growth of where imagine you are pretending and you think that you're the real space cowboy, and you see presumably a demon from literal hell, and experience all of this.
My velour!
That was actually going to be my question: is do we have the
I'm just looking for something for
like
Rex.
the vernacular for demon, like the word demon?
Demon is more of a colloquialism.
So we don't like. Okay, we don't have like a thing to call this thing. This is like, you know, that's my point, right?
Well, I think the idea of a demon be in this galaxy,
That's my question.
right? Like
That's what I'm
It's
asking.
not technically a demon.
This is literally something like none of us, well, most of us would have ever seen.
And I guess the reason
Like,
I'm
this is,
asking
like,
is he's like, you know, Rett saying like,
mind-bending.
Pyke, what is this? And I'm like, I don't fucking know.
Is that Senga?
I don't have
Let's
a word
use
for
him
this,
for Rex.
you know?
Like, what the
yeah,
fuck is
Yeah.
this thing?
I think. I'm gonna text you something.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, that's why I'm asking. I want to
Someone
know.
let the pants shitting magician into this.
Oh yeah, somebody let the
Oh my God! Who's shitting my pants?
wait, what is it? The
Pants shitting magician man.
The shitting
yes.
in my pants
shitting
magician.
in my,
man.
shitting in my pants magician man of future past and future forward and present day and
20 to 25.
not today.
15 to 20.
I got a 16.
I got a 15. Oh, yeah, I got a 15.
I would have been kind of up here.
Yeah, you can place yourselves where you think you'd reasonably
where would
be,
we
but
be?
Pixel will be the closest.
Yeah.
10 to 15?
11.
15. Oh, yeah, you got it. Sorry. Answering questions twice.
5 to 10?
5.
What'd you get, Rhett?
Technically,
Oh,
he
sorry.
asked- he
I got
technically
15.
you answered correctly.
No,
He
13,
said
13.
15 to
Then you're
20,
right
and
after
then
Pixel.
10 to 15.
Oh, okay.
So it was both,
So you- what'd you get?
times.
13, sorry.
So you what'd you get?
11. 11. 11.
Okay. Thank you.
I have a question, Mason McGillicuddy.
Yeah.
This like gulping down of my essence, does this have any like effect on me in any way, or I'm when my turn comes, I'm just good to be me?
You're gonna pay to find out.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Pay to find out. Pay-per-view, Pixel.
Cut
I
to
like
30
that
minutes from
answer.
now. Nikki, will you please leave the table?
Brutal.
Okay. Thanks for letting me be part of Stardust.
We're so glad that you enjoyed Shitmouth. You can go.
Shit mouth, shit jaws.
That's savage.
That'd be funny though. Imagine being asked to leave the table.
I mean, whichever guest we're having for this session has really been waiting for a long time.
yeah. Man, really,
Thanks for waiting over
It's
there.
gonna be crazy when they come in. I thought I was getting asked to leave the table when I walked up, and Rich was like, leave the table. And I was like, it's going that bad?
Wait, what?
Lillard,
When
I
you
just
wanted
have
to show
to
off my
say,
shirt.
you've been very
I told me to
patient.
walk back off camera. And
No,
I was like,
I meant
what's
to say
happening?
I meant to say don't leave the table.
Oh.
'Cause I wanted to show you. I want to show off the shirt.
I
anyway.
only heard you say leave the
Oh,
table.
no, I said
And
don't
was
leave the
like,
table.
Well, that's why I kept walking away. I was like, where are you going? He
Oh
literally
my
just said before
God.
you walk away.
He's so upset.
Before you walk away, leave the table.
Okay, I don't need this.
Do a 360, then walk away.
Yeah. I haven't heard that one in a long time.
Just as we got set up here and we have the initiative.
It's huge like Xbox.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reread this last part to kind of frame
Let's do it.
The intro. It immediately lurches forward. Its sunken, withered flesh fills out as if it has gorged for days. Its 4 eyes open with horrific circular beads of fiendish red. The abomination pulls itself free as the 4 other tubes siphoning its blood rip out, spilling the putrid ichor everywhere. The thing from the worst of hell lets out a shrieking, discordant wail, and its stinking breath is a frigid wind colder than any winter's storm. It is still hungry. It will feed. Pyke.
I think it's in this moment as I'm kind of like, I'm watching like it absorb the life force out of my friend, and like trying to take it all in. That I'm gonna look to Rett and not even really look at you, but you know that I'm speaking kind of to you and everybody.
Yeah, of course.
And I'm gonna say, no, this thing's not silent. The Viceroy, they're fiends from Cacophony. They're discordant. Pixel, I'm coming! And I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash.
Help me, 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 help me.
Get right up in this thing and basically just drive my knee as hard as I can into its side as I attempt to make an attack here. Let me take a look at my actions. I used a bonus action to dash. Well, I got to at least. That's gonna be an 18 to hit with an unarmed strike.
18 will hit.
1d6 plus 5 is going to be 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And I think because I dashed, I had to.
Step of the wine.
Yes.
Step of the wine.
You get something else, I think, from.
Only if I expend a focus point, which I don't want to do.
I think to dash as a bonus action, you have to expend a.
Right. The additional shit is if I expend an additional focus point, which I don't want to do.
Okay, I know that they changed it.
Yeah. So I'm just going to use that one focus point to dash to make sure that I get up in this thing's face so that it doesn't like eat Pixel. So that is the only thing that I can do. It's just this one first attack to go, and that's it. That's my turn.
How much damage did you do? I'm sorry.
I did 9 points of
9
bludgeoning
points.
damage as I basically kind of flying knee this thing as hard as I can to its midsection to try to get its attention.
As you race up and you use your speed almost to lurch yourself forward, your knee juts out and it lands cleanly in its abdomen. And as you press into it with rapid movement, one of its massive arms
Come get some!
crashes down towards you. That's a 19 to counterattack.
It gets me. I have 19 AC.
Oh no.
I am gonna use one of my spell slots as a reaction if I can. Do I have a reaction? It's okay if I wouldn't.
Make a roll for it. Make a roll for it.
I was just gonna use silvery barbs to make him roll.
Yeah,
Slippery
but
bribes.
given your current distress,
sloppity gutter pipes. But if you think that me moving forward and doing all that stuff would have used my reaction this round, I think that would be fair as a DM.
I think because he has
bonus action dashes
consumed
free
your
into cost
harmonic
your
resonance
Are
the
you
very
sure?
first,
According to,
I would say that just for this
Dan the Man.
moment, you do not have the ability to react.
That's
I agree
what
with
I
that.
thought.
I agree with that.
I don't think I have to spend anything to
Spending the
use
fo- spending
Step
the
of the
focus
Wind.
point?
It
That's
says,
what Dan says.
Yeah, I think
You don't
that's what I
know.
thought.
the focus
the-
is for dash plus disengage.
The extra shit you get is only if you spend the focus
Got
point.
it.
Well, then in that case, after
have
this,
changed.
No, I still had to use my bonus action to do it though, so I still can't take any extra attacks.
Correct.
So we're good. Just
You just have
go
an
ahead.
extra focus.
Your knee
but you get the
lurches
focus
into
point
this
back.
thing,
Thank
and
you.
as you get right there, its looming, lurching form towers above you, and with an almost an uncanny speed, its hand slams into your body as it connects, and you take 14 points of blood.
That's okay. Here goes my temp HP. We're good.
Pixel.
I seem like I'm gonna use my full turn.
You do seem like you can use your full turn.
Okay, cool.
From the moment you felt that faint heartbeat that turned funeral dirge for you, for Weedlevox, for the scientist, you can't help but a crash parallel its sensation, parallel its feeling with the thumping bass of the speakers you performed next to for so long, as you are not mechanically sapped or exhausted, but you almost feel that way, as you may take your full turn.
Okay, cool. I'm shaking off the just the feelings that I'm feeling. I'm looking at Pyke. I still hear the words that he was saying as he rushed forward to come to my rescue. And though I still have all of the dead just in my mind, almost speaking to me in unison, I realize that there are so many my family is alive next to me. And so I shake it off, and I immediately look towards Pyke. You got this, buddy! We can do this together! And I strum on my keytar, and it comes out almost in a minor key at first, but I fix it, and you hear the major key come through as the synth pop starts starting. And I'm gonna give you Bardic Inspiration.
Hell yeah, D6?
A D6,
Let's
yeah.
fucking go.
And then from there, I am going to... I am gauging the situation. Not gonna do anything crazy. I'm just gonna do a cantrip. I'm gonna do Starry Wisp, and I'm gonna just let loose a wave of... Or am I like right up next to it? It looks like I'm like one space back, so I wouldn't be at disadvantage. Cool. So 24 to hit.
Nice. Oh, 24 hits. Oh, heck yeah.
8 radiant damage.
Nice.
Ooh.
That's a big one.
A blast of radiant light just rockets out of almost like it almost looks like a shower of falling stars that just rush out of my my keytar, and then I'm going to start backing up. You got this, Pyke, I promise. I'm just gonna go next to Co.
You back
and
up
then
from it?
I'm gonna back up and head towards Co.
She's, unless it has 10-foot range.
It will
yeah.
take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Pixel wouldn't know that, so she's
yeah,
gonna,
you're still trying
she's
to get
gonna
on.
back
Fuck
up.
Run!
As you attempt to walk away from it, from the elbows, its arms fold out, and you see this unnatural length of these terrible limbs as the claws lash out at you. 22 to hit.
Misses. Yeah.
That's too bad.
Yeah, my AC is 32.
Oh my god!
So you get your reaction back.
So
though.
just frost.
Yeah,
for
I
me.
know, but I think
Very well.
Pixel would save it for
Yeah,
one of her
right.
friends.
You're right.
She's not going to use it for herself.
We got some temp HP, it's okay.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's true.
That's still active, right? That temp HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
yeah,
goodness.
What kind of damage was the attack on me and now on
Slashing damage.
How far did you back up?
I would move my full movement speed.
You won't.
I won't. No, I won't.
As
I
the
won't do
claw
that.
attack hits you,
Yeah, no.
you take
Fuck around and find out.
11 points of slashing damage.
Okay, not bad.
You then feel this piercing cold almost injected into your body.
That doesn't
As you'll
feel
take
good.
an additional 10 points of cold damage.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad.
You are
That's
now
not
grappled
Okay.
in its claw. And you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. All right,
Come
well,
on.
I'm right here with you. It's okay. It's gonna be all right. We're gonna be okay.
Come
The
on.
rest of the
Come on.
cavalry is coming. I can't wait till Rex gets ripped apart.
15.
15 meets it.
Oh, shit. Right.
Let's fucking go.
God, that's some heart ablaze. You feel it as as you're grappled within its claws. As it tries to once more pull on your harmonic resonance, on your life force itself, but almost fully sated in the moment, having just feasted on you, it doesn't pull from you, and you just take that initial barrage of damage. You have passed the
Oh my
past
god.
the next part.
That would have been like a 3 attack. Jesus.
But I am grappled, so I can't go.
You're
anywhere.
grappled.
Okay.
You are,
All
you
right,
are
I'm
full
like,
grappled.
I'm up in his face.
Full grapple.
I'm giving the fucking business.
Actually, Pyke, I think I'm just gonna hang out here with you and make sure you're okay. I got you, buddy!
Oh, so that was its turn, too.
No,
that was
was
just
a
a
reaction.
opportunity.
No, that's what I'm saying. He hasn't gone yet. That's what I'm
Oh,
asking.
yeah.
That was the end of the
Oh no!
Oh, shit.
Now it's
But I'm in, I'm in
no,
his
I was
fucking
like-
face.
Hey, I will assign homework, Andy.
I'm just making sure. I'm
No,
trying to
no, you're right.
understand.
I thought. I got
Yeah,
confused.
no, that was all the attack of opportunity.
Yeah, it
all
was.
proc to everything.
Okay, well now it's its turn.
It
it's
is now
min-maxing.
its turn.
This fucking guy.
I'm in his fucking
he used
face.
his reaction.
I'm trying to, like, I see what's
He used
going
his
on.
reaction right before getting
Yeah,
it
but
back
do you
again.
do you
fucking
taste like
horseshit.
Globlin?
No, I don't taste like Globlin.
It.
That's for sure.
I think. Let me space this.
Oh no.
Well, I'm gonna fucking punch it in the dick when it runs away.
I think it'll stand there as it lurches.
What if it doesn't
forward.
have a dick, Andy?
Well, then I'm still just gonna punch it.
It strikes at.
I'm gonna do
Pyke.
the Gary Goodberry. Dick punch! You're striking at me? Classic
I only just
maneuver.
hit 17.
That misses. Try again.
You're also gonna.
He's gonna.
Well, only if I hit. Only if I get hit.
23.
Well, that hits me?
Yeah.
Now
Well,
I'm gonna
presumably.
actually. Oh shit.
What,
No,
depends what you want to use your
I'm-
reaction on.
I'm gonna use my reaction to deflect the attack to reduce the damage by 1d10 plus 9. So basically, as this thing's coming in, I'm gonna attempt to like take a glancing blow and like knock it out of the way. So I get hit, but feel free to roll the damage, and then I'll reduce it by 1d10 plus
He's gonna
9.
move like.
Is it
water.
relevant the type of damage?
It has to at least be bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing.
So you will have the option to reduce the first portion of this hit.
So that was the only thing I wasn't sure about, and I had asked this like forever ago. It just says when an attack roll includes piercing, bludgeoning, or
it's
slashing,
the
I
full
can
attack.
reduce the whole total damage by 1d10 plus 9.
Okay. Mom, yeah.
So
my
let me
bad.
know what it is.
Hell yeah. Well, that'll be fine. It's 10 slashing damage.
Come on. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
9 cold damage.
I will only take 2 points of damage as I reduce it by 17.
Let's
so I
fucking
basically take like a glancing blow. Yeah, I hold up my right hand with the gauntlet as this thing's claws like crash off
crazy.
the gauntlet, kind of catching me in the shoulder just a little bit. I only take 2 points of damage.
I'm seeing like blue sparks or something like flash off.
The
you know?
gem like flares like a
It
sword.
goes to like, you almost see it with this rapid, terrible movement as it goes to strike this claw hand at you. And as its piercing nails reach towards you, you're able to, it scratches you as it goes past, but you're able to deflect it enough where you only take the slightest bit of the slashing damage. And you don't even feel the cold separate from the cold of this room.
But that is my reaction, so no attack of opportunity.
Rett.
Worth.
Is he gonna do his thing?
Nothing.
He did do his thing. He attacked Pyke.
Oh, that's it. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, you were like lining up something, and I'm like, oh, I'm
Well,
gonna take
I think he was moving to get as many people within him as he could, but I think technically Ko's outside of my range.
1, 2, yeah, 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Got it. Okay.
yeah.
Anyway, just making sure. I mean, did you assign homework, teacher?
Is he gonna do his thing? Has he not done enough?
No, I mean, this is a fucked up first round.
I'm gonna
This is bad.
strafe. And I want to seeing Pyke take these 2 hits. I'll yell, Pyke, back up! We can take this from range! And I will, the singularity will swirl and almost pulse this dark blue and purple energy as the barrel of my grav cannon glows. And first it'll fire like just a bolt of graviton energy as I make an attack roll. You know, have I ever hit with that? I don't think so. Plus
You've done some crazy ass shit. I don't want to hear from you.
11.
Some absolute ludicrous shit.
11 to hit. That misses presumably.
11 misses. Yes.
And now, as a bonus action, I will like take the handle and we'll go as the blast, the glow will then start to spin and almost focus into a beam as I use the disruptor beam that you saw in the clone lab. We'll shoot again.
Fucking
at
unmake this
thing.
guy.
In a full line. I want to try to dodge Pixel and Pyke here.
Oh, I think you can.
Yeah, basically he's so big that I'm hoping I can just line him up. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw. And it's 10 feet wide, so basically like just kind of crossing his whole body.
16.
Presumably my spell save is 15, I'm guessing. 8, 9, 10, yep, 15. So he's gonna take half of this. He is going to take half of 2d8 force damage. As I grab a d8. 4, 6. He takes 5 points of force damage.
5 points of force damage.
And that's my turn.
As the beam hits him, it strikes cleanly, but it kind of like hits and almost like moves off as you see this like glancing blow take place. Ziggy.
I am going to turn to Rex, who doesn't seem to have an initiative order. And I am going to wherever he lands.
Funny.
What's he gonna do?
He's first in field.
Hold on, you shit! No, stop yelling! Shoot the fucking guy! Shoot the fucking guy! Shoot him! Shoot him! Pull out your gun! Where's your trigger finger now? Figure it out! Fuck!
And I'm going to.
That's exactly right. That's exactly what you're doing.
Exactly right.
That's amazing.
That's exactly right.
I'll go here, and I will pull my grid boy out. It's been recording this documentary, but I am going to push the sides together and open it up to this battle script that I always can run. I will quickly type a few pieces into the command line, and I'm just gonna go really classic. I'm just going to cast tether protocol on this thing. You're going to see a beam of green energy, almost like a lightning bolt, attempt to grapple onto the creature that we're all screaming about. And as soon as it latches, it straightens and hardens like a laser almost, and just maps back to my grid boy, allowing me to essentially scan it. I'm going to ask it to make a... No, I get to make a ranged spell attack.
Or like in the wireless wizard where it shows like the line that connects you to the internet, you know?
Yeah.
That's what's happening there.
I am casting, for the record, I'm casting Witch Bolt at a 2nd level.
Nice.
Nice, dude.
I got a natural 20.
Nice. Let's fucking go.
And so
Amazing.
on a hit, the 2d12 lightning damage at a higher spell slot would have been... Oh, no, it's already a... No.
It should be higher than that.
It's a 3d12, so that becomes 6d12.
6d12!
6d12.
Yeah, so much for your boss fight, Mace.
Let me see this.
You need some d12s?
I can give you some d12s.
Yeah,
I have.
That's quite a bit.
D12
That's quite a bit of D12.
Here too.
That's 4. That's
5,
6.
6.
So, the celebration song from The Return of the Jedi is playing, and Glup as his Force Ghost is like nodding. And he's just nodding in approval.
Wow, that's good money. Okay, that's gonna be 10,
Mace is feverishly being like, what's an extra 100?
30, 42, 47
Nice.
lightning damage.
Nice.
And
Magical attack?
that is a magical attack. That's a spell that I'm doing. It's 47 magical lightning damage. As all of a sudden, perhaps it's the data that I've been recording this entire time. It's overcharged with all of this information, and it sees the discordant. This massive beam attaches to this thing and latches on and straightens, and I am in the hypergrid. I am flowing. I'm ready to go. That's going to be my action. I don't need to do anything else. I'm very comfortable.
You hear Ziggy turn around and talk to Silica. Did you hear that, kitten? Did you see that, kitten?
Where Daddy will be home soon.
Hello, kitten. Hello, kitten.
hello again.
I'm not listening. I'm
you
just
say?
in pure focus mode. I'm. It's like when you're in a Dark Souls boss fight. You're just, you're so
you're in a flow
feeling the
state.
rhyme. Yeah, I'm
You're
in the flow state. I'm in the flow state.
In response, it dashes at you.
Well, I don't know about that.
Well, shit. Can't do anything about that.
It might have crossed Ko's path. I don't know if it We would can say care. that. It's lumbering.
Do I get an opportunity attack?
Yeah, I mean, it crossed presumably try. right past you.
I mean, you can
It's
still in
an
range.
imperfect representation. Yeah. I can say, you can absolutely
fair.
take an opportunity.
That's
attack.
fair.
Oh no, you don't ugly! As I am going to try to bonk him in the back of the skull.
Just as he runs by, just crack him.
I think it's only a 14.
14 will miss.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's
Clank.
moving with extreme speed.
Yeah.
And in fact, I rolled a natural 20.
I'm gonna
Well-
use my reaction.
You what?
I'm
What
going
does
to
your reaction do?
because I'm gonna
Try your reaction.
I'm gonna be sloppy.
Let me have it. I never get these.
I'm gonna sloppity gutter.
Let me have it.
You're too dangerous. You cannot be unchained. You cannot be unchained.
Anakin, he's too dangerous to be left
Look at the
alive!
dice. Somebody look at the dice. Right here in the middle. Right here in the middle.
That's another 20.
No, it's fake. He did it.
That's
He
me.
did it.
Okay.
He
Okay,
deserves
to be
it.
fair, you deserved it, but you still get
1 in
advantage.
400.
Oh!
That was
Yes!
So,
Yeah!
the sloppity gutter dice were worth
You
it.
earned that one
You
for
earned it.
sure.
You earned it. You earned it.
Oh, my stat block.
It's hard to argue with that.
No, absolutely.
That was a great try, Nikki.
Just one shot
Look,
Ziggy right now.
Coast still
No,
gets
I mean,
advantage.
he's gonna have to do his concentration shit.
yeah.
It's gonna be a million fuckload of damage points.
You don't know.
Oh,
I mean,
God.
it's gonna be.
He almost hit Pixel for like 45 damage.
Oh no. It's funny you say that. You take 44 damage.
So you have to figure out what half of that is and then roll for
22.
concentration.
Consequences.
Why don't-
You have
you
to
can
roll
pass
for
that.
Why do I take half?
No, that's for just your concentration check.
For which bolt?
No. Okay, hold on.
So take the damage
Hold
first.
on.
Take the
Okay,
damage, which is
38
44.
44
plus
damage.
9.
If it's relevant, like half of it is
Okay,
cold
I have
damage,
3
half
health
of it is
points
giant
left.
fucking claw damage.
0 hit temporary hit points.
Derek, you know you can just type the number and hit.
Yeah, I am doing it
Yeah,
right
this
now.
is
I'm
more
doing
exciting.
it. I'm doing
No,
it.
but I'm saying you don't have to use a calendar or a calculator to figure it out.
No,
You
I
just-
have to.
Can't
No, you
believe
don't.
I double rolled it. That feels
Are you
good.
still-
Oh, I know you. You
You
hit
type
the
it.
damage.
you still up?
Damage and then
No, I like doing calculators. It's
Bro,
Yeah,
are you still up?
yeah. I'm barely up. I am a wizard.
How much health do you fucking have? Not
Well, no, but you're
what's your
already
maximum
wizard.
hit points?
It was
38
only because of the
plus
10 HP.
9, 10 hit
The
points.
only
Oh,
reason
with the
he's
9, I was at 44. Would have one shot me.
I have 3
He has
hit
3
points
hit
left.
points left.
I have 3 hit points
He's
left.
also a dinosaur.
Because I'm
He's
a
a chunky
dinosaur man.
man.
I know, I'm just shocked.
chunky,
I'm just a
I'm
little
chunky
surprised,
big
guys. Okay?
And I
Okay, go.
Wait, I need to roll concentration.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
What is it?
22.
God for
22.
DC 22.
22.
That's all
So
I'm
I
saying.
it's
need.
Thank God.
It is a Constitution saving throw.
I
Are we
need
playing with
18 or higher?
Are we playing with
18 or
massive
higher.
damage rules?
Nope.
He shits himself.
18. This thing comes down on me, and I just go, ow!
Before you say that, this is just like my favorite shooter, Ruin.
I hope you didn't see that.
Go! It's your turn. Blood everywhere. No, you just like blood everywhere.
No, it would be.
No, that yes, it would have. Its claw would have come forward, slashed you probably straight.
This
through
is anime where
your
like
stomach.
you see the
yeah.
hit,
No, Pyke
and then
thinks
a
you're
frame
dead.
later there's a
Pyke-
spray of blood.
Pyke thinks he's dead.
It's a Mihawk Roar
You're pretty rough,
Zoro from
Yeah.
like
I
Arc
have a
1,
question.
where he just cuts him like
Question
straight
about
in
my
half.
abilities.
and I'll be home.
Are these uses the uses for what it does or
Whoa,
for changing my
princess.
color? I'm confused by that. So
Go.
like, could I
Sorry.
go green and use the green?
When you do it, you can use it. So yeah, when you create a new effect, that's a use. And you can also change the color with the effect.
Okay. So, but I still have one left.
Yeah,
That's
so,
a glow one thing, right?
Yeah.
That's your turn, Co.
Guys, I think Derek's in trouble.
As I see this thing holding Pixel, I am going to as I feel the code in me as this street brawler. I see Pixel in danger, I see my friends in danger. My heart is beating as there's this kind of booming thunder as this, almost like this, I start slamming my my boot onto the ground, and I almost like this cacophonous, or not this cacophonous, this is bad. This booming thunder, this rhythmical,
You don't get to say
as
that word.
I say, Pix, we're gonna get through this. I'm gonna give you a beat. As my heart is just going crazy and crazy, as my connection to my code and the tether to the song of existence, the magical power within surges out as my tattoos start to kind of glow and surge out and kind of crackling static electricity. As my own harmonic resonance is going to start to go, feeling this, trying to give a beat to Pixel's song. As I use my bonus action to use Lay on Hands.
Nice.
For 20. Do you need 20?
Yeah.
And Ziggy's
Well,
right
no,
there dying.
no,
He's like,
not necessarily. No, I'm feeling
10.
okay. Yeah, 10. 10's good.
10.
I would say you'd be able to look at me and
And
I just swallowed my own tongue.
And I'll look at this thing as I'm starting, as this resonance, this drum beat is going, as I am feeling this resonance around me. I'm gonna look back at Pyke, I'll see the gauntlet, and I say, I don't know how to pray, Pyke, but if you show me how, I'll try. Yeah! As I just scream, just trying to send this fucking demon back to hell. That's bad.
Oh.
That's bad.
I mean, yeah!
That's shocking.
15.
That's shocking.
Oh
That die never
no!
rolled
15
that.
misses by one.
Yep.
15 misses by one.
That's it, that's my turn.
he shoots Ziggy and Ziggy dies. He actually shoots
Boys
Ziggy.
like a boy. Yeah, Ziggy gets lit up.
We're all
Ziggy
dead.
Swiss cheese.
We're all dead.
Absolutely
The
Swiss.
creature doesn't even look at Rex. These bullets go wild. Like, just paint the room. It's almost like the silhouette of the creature's drawn in laser fire against the back of the wall. Yes.
I had an extra attack with my attack.
Please,
Because
please.
of Rage of the Streets.
Take it.
I'm
roll
just gonna
Rex
use my
beforehand.
unarmed. All kind of, it'll clang off, presumably his like demon hide carapace.
It's a bonus action though, isn't it?
No, not anymore. It was
Oh.
it was edited by our lead TTRPG designer Dan.
Just
Dan
like my alternate fire mode.
Yeah, exactly right. Thank you,
I'm
Dan.
ready.
Thank you, Dan. It was patched. We got a patch note.
Yeah, we got a patch note.
And I'll say, when in doubt, punch it in the face. Yeah. As I will, hopefully, I believe that is a 17 to hit.
17 will hit. Its AC is 16.
I punched the demon in the face. That was Scott.
That's about as cocked as it gets. Yeah, that's what.
That is
like that
11
pumpkin.
points of damage.
I like that pumpkin a lot.
11 points of damage. And I'm going to try to...
You throw up a fist, and as imposing as you are, you have to throw your fist up at an upward angle to strike this in the face, but you do catch it right under the jaw. At almost full extension of your arm, you land a blow right at it.
I give him the Shoryuken.
As it glances down at you.
Okay.
It pays no attention to Rex as he's shooting out, landing no shots. Pyke, you're on.
My heart is going a million miles a minute, but I hear what Rett has yelled to me, and I hear what Ko has yelled to me. I think that Ziggy's fucking dead. Against all of my instinct, all I want to do is rush in to help and get in close like I normally do. I force myself to slow my breathing, focus on what is inside, and level the gauntlet. As I use a focus point to flurry of blows and make 3 radiant shots at this thing from across the room. So I'm gonna attack 3 times.
Wow. Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, I only used 10 of my lay on hands.
15 is the low. 15, I got a...
15 will miss.
you
AC
have
is 16.
I'm
inspiration.
gonna use my inspiration to add to the
16
15.
is the AC.
Okay, definitely good then. That's
Yep.
gonna hit. And then the third hit will be a... plenty. So all 3 are gonna hit. That's gonna be 3d6 plus 5 radiant damage. 5, 9 plus 15 is 26 radiant damage over 3 attacks. As I plant my feet, take a deep breath, focus on what is inside me, and shoot these radiant blasts directly into its back.
As these radiant blasts kind of arc, almost fired so rapidly they almost travel completely together, as each one, boom, 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 will land straight in its back. landing a pretty massive hit.
Come on, turn back this way. Come on. That's my turn.
That's your turn?
Yep.
Pixel, it's to you.
As Ko runs up and does this, and almost charges Pixel with the sound, you hear the music get faster, and Pixel starts to change colors. When you use my bonus action, you're gonna watch as Pixel turns back into her standard neon green, her bright yellow hair, just rocking out as she's going to look out towards Ziggy. And so a part of this bonus action, you watch as the lights once again appear and the spotlights start going crazy, but they're gonna hone in on Ziggy. And I'm gonna reach down and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds at a 2nd level.
You're doing good.
On Ziggy, and it's gonna, a burst of healing is going to just erupt out of this as Pixel takes on this new color.
You turn and you look at Ziggy, and something strange happens for a moment. On the wall in front of you, you see almost a Napoleonic stricken, beautiful painting of someone you recognize very well.
Can you pause the other music?
Am I playing Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
It's a little bit discordant.
It's
It is discordant.
Someone you recognize very well. And then a sound draws your attention away from the art hanging on the wall towards the center of the room. Wow, duds! This is pretty fucked, huh? What the hell is going on around here? You see the bald spot, that orange skin, as Grobulus J. Weedlevox sits at a chair behind his desk. He knocks the table as you turn towards him, and you'll note that he knocks it with a different hand as he gestures towards you with his other ring finger cut off.
But I took the glimmer. I took the last breath. What are you doing? Hi, honey.
Whoa! I bet you wish you hadn't done that, huh? You could be in the glitz room right now, living it up. We could be snorting lines, but instead you're tripping over your own toes out in some fucking bloody laboratory with some creature of nightmares, huh? Hey! I mean, what the hell? Who chooses this over me, eh?
But I'm doing good though, honey. We're helping people and I'm practicing my songs and.
This is how you define good? An empty laboratory, getting chopped to bits by a giant monster? You could bounce a nickel off that ass, huh? Instead, you're playing around in the dark.
I don't know what to do.
Good luck. Yeah, it's pretty fucking obvious you don't know what to do. Wrong decision after wrong decision, and that's why you find yourself where you are.
I'm sorry.
As you say,
sorry.
I'm sorry.
I miss you.
The eruption from your guitar goes out, and you heal Ziggy.
Oh.
Ziggy, you hear her shout, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Don't be, what?
I'm assuming they would have heard everything that I was saying, yeah?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just the end.
Thank you. Oh, sorry,
You're welcome. You're welcome.
And I will not even be looking at Ziggy, I'll be just staring at the spot that I saw Weedlevox.
Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
The
I will heal.
creature raises its hand that you are held in, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Drugs are a hell of a drug.
21.
Nice.
Oh, crushed it. With a 21, it goes once more to draw upon your life essence, your harmony, and it can't do it, so it crashes its fist holding you into the ground.
Ah! Let me go!
18.
18 points of damage?
No, it just 18 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. 13 points of, I'll call it bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Eight points as that same sickening cold pulls into your form, as opposed to it erupting from an absence of warmth. It will also. Oh, you're further away. Ko, you hit it last and are close. It will reach out and back and almost gesture back with one of its arms and slam.
20 points of healing for you, Ziggy.
20?
Yeah.
Higher than my greatest hope.
20 to hit.
Yeah.
20 to hit me?
No.
Sorry.
Go.
But I have 9
Sorry,
temporary
headphone
hit
users.
points. I don't know if you knew.
Thank you. That's massive.
I also don't even know if you know this, that I'm actually resistant to cold on Barnabas Dreadwing. You knew this about me, Mace.
You've been relying on that for so long?
12 points of bludgeoning damage as the fist crashes back and strikes you in the body.
Okay.
You'll feel the cold emanate from its form as this eerie sense seeps into you, and you take 9 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Rett.
It's 21.
I guess at this point, I'm seeing this thing stomp around and absolutely wrecking my team, but then I'm seeing all of this stuff happening where people are being made healthy again. So how does everyone look currently? Relatively.
I look
You're
fine.
looking bad?
I'm
look
looking
fine.
rough.
I feel like, if you want my suggestion, I think Rhett's in like fucking annihilate.
Well, that's sort of what I'm thinking.
I think
I
Rhett's in
think so,
annihilate
too.
mode.
That's what I'm thinking.
He is in.
Give him the business.
His training is kicking in. He's like, that's my thought. It's your character.
I'm basically gonna run, sort of strafe up, shoulder to shoulder with Pyke as he's doing this. We gotta focus on taking this down, no matter what happens, Pyke. You understand?
I'm with you.
Don't mess.
Hoping that this thing has been experimented on, and maybe it'll like get pissed off about it. The ether tanks in my pack will clunk and whir, and you'll hear almost like this liquid now flow through the tubes as the barrel of my gun turns almost into a nozzle, as I will spray liquid ether in a straight line, casting Tasha's Caustic Brew.
I fucking
In
love
a-
that.
That's awesome.
30-foot line,
Yeah, you
5
got
feet
it.
wide, so basically just right. I want to
Right
avoid all my
past
team.
Ziggy.
Yeah.
It needs to make a dex saving throw.
Would it benefit you to change the shape of that line?
I don't think it's that.
As long as it touches him, I'm good.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like a 10-foot sphere would be better, or
No,
Probably not.
I don't think so.
Lines.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Especially
Yeah.
since it's a single target.
Not in this case.
I'm just jumping in to
No, it's great. Yeah, it's.
because that's a meta requirement of hot.
I just want to say, whenever we play this campaign and then we have combat, I'm like, I gotta go home and work out. I can bench press 700 pounds right now.
no.
I have to get as strong as
By the
Pyke,
time
as
I get
fast
home,
as
yeah.
Pyke.
And there's no time left.
I have to go for a run right now.
Yeah. All right, Rhett, what do I got to do?
Dex saving throw.
Oh,
DC
sorry.
15, I think.
It's very funny.
Oh,
I agree.
10.
It fails. It is now covered in this
Let's
caustic
fucking go.
ether. Purple and indigo and blues are like popping on its skin, on its sallow skin.
Also roll a perception check for me.
A creature covered in the acid takes 2d4 damage at the start of each of its turns. So for a minute, or until I lose concentration, or until it takes an action to wipe it off, it's going to take that damage every round. I will make... What happened to my d20?
It's got to be around here, unless you lent it to someone.
Oh, I put it back in the box.
Okay.
What am I doing?
That's fine.
That is a perception, you said, is a 18.
With an 18, you mention you believe this thing to have been experimented on. You've now engaged it for, I mean, honestly, not a long time, but,
a good time.
seconds can
About
be a
12
lifetime
seconds.
to you with kind of this battle-heartedness. You almost never lose sight of your ability to kind of grasp the situation at hand. This creature, as brutally and forcefully and ferociously that it is bringing the fight to you, you know that when you walked in, this thing had presumably been bled or bloodlet since the events of that tape. possibly the events of whatever happened behind the door, whatever was after the screaming, is what brought this into being, and it is very much been not just experimented on, but it's in a weakened state, and it's not looking good.
And so, after I do that, now with this new change, I will basically reach down and turn some knobs and pull back again, and the liquid nozzle will then start to fan back out as the singularity, the panels that sort of bypass the singularity for the ether now come back, and it starts to whirl up again, and I'm just full trying to kill this thing as fast as possible. I'm gonna use another charge of my disruptor beam.
Fuck
it needs
yeah,
to make
man.
another dex saving throw.
Oh my god.
And
Get in the business. Fuck yes!
14.
Let's fucking go!
nice.
it fails. It takes 16 points of force damage.
Max fucking damage.
Max damage.
That was nice.
16?
Wow.
Yeah.
16 points of force damage.
If it makes you feel better, I called it in my head before it landed. I was like, this is gonna be max damage from both of
Sometimes
them.
you know.
I know, sometimes you know.
Covering it in this caustic brew, flipping the nozzle and blasting this thing straight into it. These subsequent attacks are huge. This thing, though it has dealt immense damage out, you have given back as good as you've gotten, and it is showing the wear.
Bloody, probably.
Ziggy.
Yikes.
I was immediately near the edge of consciousness, and even as confusing as Pixel's behavior was, I was magically rejuvenated by her actions, and so I'm feeling okay, if not terribly shaken. Pixel, keep it together, keep it together.
Tears are just streaming down Pixel's face, but she's smiling at you.
We got this, we got this. I'm going to type a few commands into my grid boy, and I'm going to use my bonus action to enjoy the remarkable fact that I didn't lose concentration on Witch Bolt. So it's just gonna take 1d12 damage.
Yeah. Not bad.
It takes 9 lightning damage, magical. Then I'm going to type a few more commands, execute those, and I see the script running up my screen, and it's going to use that tether, and you're going to see a pulse of energy go like that. I need to make a ranged spell attack against the target. I'm casting WebSocket, which is my reflavor of the Crooked Moon spell Blood Bolt. I'm going to get a, what is it, plus...
Go, you're on deck.
I'm gonna get a 19 to
turns are
hit.
easy.
I think that hits. So that is going to be 1d6 necrotic damage. It takes 2 necrotic damage, but I also gain a number of temporary hit points equal to my proficiency bonus. So I gain 2.
Let's go.
I basically siphon that energy, and you see these grid lines form around my person.
It's like this push and pull as the energy fires out and comes back to you, and you see the grid erupt around you. Ko.
With that,
I'm sorry,
with that
Les.
safety, I'm just going to attack of opportunity or no. I'm going to 5, 10, 15,
Oh, he'll take
20,
it.
30. I'm going to run back to Rex.
That's a 16 to hit.
No.
Does that hit?
Yeah.
So it's meted. I could instantly use my reaction to stop it. No, I couldn't because on my turn I've already cast a spell. Yep, you get it.
Shit.
Oh, that's true.
That's pretty corner case. That has like almost
is-
never come up.
I had to
Interesting.
fucking do a lot of
Yeah,
decision trees
yeah.
on that.
That's pretty corner. That's pretty
Oh, no.
corner case. Got an index
take-
out of bounds exception.
13 points of slashing damage.
Wait, Dan says you didn't use a spell slot. You can shield.
I did a cantrip and I used
Oh my god.
Yeah.
a
You didn't cast a spell.
concentration. Dan Dillon.
Yeah.
Dan Dillon.
Dan Dillon. What you say? Dan Dillon. Go to bed, Dan Dillon.
Dan Dillon.
Go to bed.
No.
Dan Dillon, everybody.
Yeah. Like again, how crazy corner case that was.
Blood for the blood
I
gods.
thought, you know, sometimes
Holy
you think you have it.
shit.
I will
so you gotta spend it.
absolutely
Burn it to
I will
dodge it.
absolutely cast fail safe or shield, and I will instantly solve that problem.
Yeah.
It's done.
Okay. As it slams into you, you have this almost
those
like
grid lines just fucking.
you kind of
inflate
like copy paste over as your
I'm
form
surprised you
dodges.
didn't name it firewall.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Firewalls
you.
are something else.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
You need index
how
out
are
of
you
bounds
looking,
and null
Pix?
pointer
Oh, I'm
exceptions.
rough.
That's what you need to. You gotta throw those in there
Okay.
somehow.
Pixel is bloody and crying, but she's a fighter.
Pix, I'm giving you a beat. Just use your song to kill this thing. As once again another pulse as the beat of my heart, the beat of my resonance, as I'm pounding my chest, and I'm gonna use the last of my lay on hands to do another 10 points of healing to you, bonus action, and then
The intro drum solo from Hot for Teacher starts playing.
I love that.
and I have a regular attack, right?
You asking me?
Yeah, I am going to. That is gonna miss. I can't fucking hit this thing. Ah! Why won't you let me kill you? Pyke, what should I pray for? And then I'm once again gonna try to give it an uppercut. Another Shoryuken.
Shoryuken.
Another 2.
Oh,
So I am.
Swap out, yeah.
It has this like eerie agility to it as it moves, almost like anticipating the flow of your body, as like sensing your intention.
That's return.
Rex has been screaming for 18 seconds. straight.
I've been running. I ran up to him.
Sorry, headphone users.
And
God for
neighbors.
my hard limiters.
Sorry, to me, I'm like next to him. It
You're like
hurts.
3 feet away.
It hurts.
Yeah. Oh, that's very funny.
I often wonder about our neighbors.
They fucking hate us.
I mean, it's only once a month. They'll deal with it.
Yeah, that's true.
What are they gonna do? Call the cops?
All these blasts go out. They ring all around this creature. And then one miraculously finds purchase. Straight at the nape of the neck, at the back of this creature. And this is very funny. How do I want to do this?
You're a scumbag. You're a fucking liar and a scumbag, and you're a terrible person.
But so many people place bets on this fight. You can't do that.
There's no way. There's no way.
No,
I love
the
it.
blasts
I love
ring
this.
out. The shots from the phaser, one lands clean at the nape of the
How do
neck
I want
on this
to do
creature. How do I want to do this? And as it does, it stumbles forward for a moment. You feel the grip loosen around you, Pixel, as it drops you to the ground. Suddenly, the creature lets out a horrific screech that sputters out into a whisper as a burst of frigid air fills the room as the being folds into itself. As a rip and tear of reddish energy crackles everywhere. Explosions arc out, like arcing lightning dance out from this in red form as portal-like energy bursts, and suddenly the flesh of the slaughtered monster is gone, and the metal rings that had been forced into its flesh clatter to the ground. Silence returns again.
Where did it go?
Where's? What the fuck?
Is it dead?
What the fuck?
Is everyone alive?
Pix, are you okay? I'm gonna go and like kneel down. Are you okay, Pix?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
I'm sorry for causing problems.
You didn't cause any fucking problems. You killed that thing. We killed that thing.
Are you okay? Is everyone all right?
Okay! Rex Maxim! Real space cowboy! Does it again. Oh, did you see that?
You got lucky with one bullet?
What do you mean?
You fired 50 fucking shots on that thing. Look at the ceiling.
I shot it and it exploded into an or something.
You fucking killed that thing. That's outrageous. Look at all the work everybody. Look at the blood.
You're in ribbons.
Look at the blood.
It's barely any help
Shut
at all.
the fuck up.
The ceiling looks like a popcorn ceiling from the 70s.
I'm gonna take a few steps forward. The gauntlet's still drawn on whatever's left over, trying to get closer to see if I can see if there's anything of it left. I'm stunned. This thing just fucking crumpled upon itself. I mean, I'm worried that this isn't over. And I'm just gonna try to get closer, keeping the gauntlet drawn on where it was to try to see what's left.
Is everyone feeling okay?
I'm all right. You really helped me. I was about to black out.
Yeah, I helped you?
Yeah. You turned to me and you were acting a little weird, like you were seeing something else. But your music, it healed. It healed me. I'd probably be dead if it wasn't for you.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Pyke?
I'm all right.
Did you get ripped back to, you say cacophony?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know if this is over yet. Everybody stay on your toes.
I'm gonna step away. Is that all right?
Yeah, everybody back up.
It's dead though. Fucking Rex Maxim, real fucking space cowboy. Lady Luck is always on his side.
Lady Luck is
right to the
always
fucking
on
neck.
my side.
Shut the fuck up, Rex.
Okay, the tensions are high. I get it.
The moment that I'm close enough, you said that there was something left over.
And it's as you approach
Oh boy.
that
I'm gonna
you
keep a
hear
few steps behind Pyke.
Did you guys hear that? Does anybody else hear that?
I'm gonna give it a little kick, just a little nudge with my
There were
foot,
what, 5 rings?
with my boot.
Suddenly, you hear a beeping as the 5 rings from the tube stuck into the creature flash with a pulsing red warning.
Oh, no.
The large bladed ring that had been in the monster's chest beeps louder and louder until the entire room fills with red light. Beep, 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 beep. A siren-like alarm blares throughout the facility, and you hear the sound of heavy blast doors moving open, echoing throughout the building. Even more alarming, the building shakes around you as if from the approaching footsteps of massive creatures.
What the fuck? Shut it up!
I think it's time to fucking go, guys.
It's too late. We came when we got here. You have all the fucking evidence?
I got it all right here. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's fucking go.
Gotta
Pix, are
go.
you good?
Yeah.
Okay, stay right behind me. Don't get away from me.
Well, yeah, I got little legs.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up Pixel, and I am going to put my my club on my back through my my vest, and through the belt and the harness around my vest, and I am just picking up.
Can you clear the map?
Oh no.
What?
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 I'm picking up Pixel, and I'm saying, grab onto the handle of my club, and we will Donkey Kong and Young Pauline it. Like Donkey Kong Bonanza, only for Switch 2. Our way to that, as I am going to just start booking it.
I think that Rett and I would take the lead
Yes.
with everyone close behind, and I don't give a fuck if Rex lives or not.
The alarming is ringing throughout the facility. It almost feels like it's causing the place to shake and tremble. Your footfalls squelching louder and louder as the horrific stench hangs so heavy in the air now. Your footsteps as you race out of this room, ripping out of the blood that's gluing it to the ground. As you break just past, you leave bloody footprints as you ring around the side of the basement stairs. You start racing back up as you burst out on your left, the office way of Dr. Jodo. The empty
the empty bullpen of scientist terminals in front of you, burst passing them. You know that you have to get out of here. You don't like the sense that's come over you. You don't like what's happening. You start running through the bullpen, bursting through, knocking chairs, clattering things over, bursting out. You're back into the massive room of honeycombed laboratories. You start racing through them, snaking your way back the way you got there. You move forward, left, and then in the distance, up a flight of stairs, you see it. The doorway open to let you out back towards the lobby section, and that is when you see it.
Oh
I thought that was the end of
What
the
do you
session.
mean?
I
What do you
was
mean
like,
see
what?
it? What do you mean see
see
it,
what?
Mace?
It?
Yo, calm down.
Calm down, bro.
The fuck is this?
These are the laboratories.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean, Mace?
What does it mean? What does it mean? What does it mean?
Explain yourself. Mace?
What the fuck are we looking at? What is this? What is this business? What is this?
I don't know. I feel like
Whose chair is this? Whose laboratory is this?
That might be a little tough to see. We've been shown a number of rectangles, all of different sizes.
Just a bunch of rectangles.
Bunch of blocks.
I think we might consider redoing the borders of a darker color, or a more robust color.
Is that the whole thing is not going to be terribly relevant? It's more to set the stage. It's going to be more used towards the end.
Okay.
That is helpful.
Still worth outlining.
Do we have the other items we discussed?
The other items?
In
we
addition to
discussed?
the
What do you mean?
Oh.
Do we have the sacrificial dagger, Andy?
Yeah, Andy.
These are appropriate.
Do we have the bloodletting blade?
The bloodletting blade?
The bloodletting blade.
We're supposed to refer to it as the BB.
The BB. Do we have the BB?
Where's the BB?
The thing we discussed?
Why would you do this to us, Mace?
Mace.
Are your notes anything important there?
It's just my notes of no.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Oh, you shut up.
Oh, I know what's happening. It's 300. It's 300 things.
It's literally The Walking
It's
Dead.
300 things.
You spin around, looking up this alleyway towards the door out, and as the large blast doors that previously were locked in the shutdown sequencing, however it was functioning, seemingly that discordant fiend was somehow latently powering the facility, and when you defeated it, when you killed it, it triggered a reboot, refreshing the auxiliary power and releasing the emergency lock.
So what you're saying is this is Rex's fault.
As the blast doors have opened, starting to pour out, some from locked sections, almost everyone that stumbles out are these shambling horrors of sallow skin, deep set eyes. You see now the townsfolk.
Yeah.
You see them in front of you.
Oh
About at a quick count, 100 creatures stand between you and the only way out of here.
Between us and the way
So
out?
where are we in relation to them?
You would
right
be.
now?
You can kind of. Where are your tokens?
There, and there's Ravi/Rex.
Mace, did you ever play Shadow over Gaunt's Mouth?
Oh, that's very funny. Oh fuck. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, just push them that way.
Oh man.
As one of the blast doors open, you see the sign behind it read quarantine. As the townsfolk previously affected pour out,
Sweet
and the
Christmas.
full weight of the words "I am become death" "I am sorry," written on Dr. Jodo's lab, now illuminates his true meaning as the walking undead stand before you. The most horrific thing about it all is you feel the weight of this place as the doors are slamming open, as the sirens are going off. But even in the noise, you can tell that not a faint whisper of sound comes off a single piece of cloth that's moving around them as this shambling horde moves out completely silent.
Holy shit. Are we maintaining the original initiative?
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm gonna do one other
Go
thing.
that way?
This is
We gotta get through them.
yeah. We're gonna have to get through them. So just punch. All we have to do is, not die.
Why? Why do you do this? Why do you do these things?
Oh, there's a timer now.
I've been doing my iPad. This is terrible.
I'd like to take my turn if there's a timer.
Pyke.
Yeah, I mean, shit, I'm gonna fucking take 3 attacks on these fuckers, and I'm gonna just, at range, start fucking blasting. The first 2, I got a fucking 19 and higher. My low was a 19.
Your blasts rain through, and you'll find that as they hit the first one you aim at, they pierce through, cutting it in half, and hit probably 2 more behind.
Okay.
As you drop 3 in front of you.
I'm basically walking slowly ahead as I'm firing off these blasts. I have 1 focus point left. I've let 3 attacks go. That's my whole fucking turn. I'm just gonna try to keep peppering these things.
How close am I? I'm technically on Ko's back.
You're what? Let's say you're here.
Okay.
So probably 1, 2,
Over
3,
here
4, 5,
in a
6,
20-foot
7, 8,
cube.
9.
I think it's a 20-foot cube.
It's 45 feet.
15-foot cube for these guys.
So that's 3 by 3.
So I want to get as many as I can. It's a 60-foot range.
They'd be.
But I'm going towards the back.
I don't know. I mean,
Like these ones.
There's a timer.
I'll do these ones.
yeah, these guys.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna use my Hollow Show. And I'm going to cast Silent Image without it being concentration.
Nice.
And it's going to create the image of a person there, a healthy, alive person that I'm hoping will draw their attention.
Absolutely.
Good fucking call.
Did you move, by the way? Did you want to use?
I just kind of like move forward. I was just walking forward slowly. I don't want to like get swarmed.
You summon this
know?
healthy, alive person, this complete hollow representation of it, and several of the gathered husks that now surround this thing. The townsfolk.
It can't make noise, but I'm gonna have it like it. I think it can.
They start
to dance.
And you can condense whatever that section is. You can basically condense it onto
and
a
I'm
spot.
gonna have it like drop to the ground as if it's being consumed, and I'm just gonna see if they're stupid enough to fall for it for a long period of time.
How big is it? Because it should grab a bunch
It's
of them.
15 foot
All
cube.
right.
Well, yeah. Do we know if they eat flesh, zombie style?
I have no idea, but I'm thinking of it. If they're coming for us, they're gonna come for anything alive. So.
You've battled the Silent once before, and they didn't attempt to consume your flesh, but
essence.
sever your harmony.
They tried to eat my colors.
Well, I wonder if they will
But
tell
these
that
are
it's
like
harmony.
those were like looking upon this. That was a completely different breed of the Silent. These are falling over. Pyke shot 1 shot and tore through 4 of them.
Oh, good call. The other ones were a lot more durable. They were a lot tougher.
They were beefy, yeah.
They were scary.
You definitely get the sense that, I mean, if you're not style to like barrel through them, that's fine for sure. But you like bashing them around,
fucking tear
you would
everything apart.
You would find successful.
Red and I are gonna
And then
have to
as a bonus action,
please.
I would give. Was Rett the furthest one up? Because I would give you a bardic inspiration.
Well, no. I at the time I wouldn't have been.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been.
Who was?
Pyke would have been.
Pyke would have been.
Okay, then
furthest.
Pyke gets it.
Sweet.
I'm just since we're on a timer.
3.5 minutes have passed.
Yeah, we gotta pick up the pace.
I run forward. I'm with you, Pyke. I'm gonna very quickly. The gun will go doo, 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 as I cast magic missiles, and I'm gonna shoot 4 different ones.
Nice.
And they automatically hit. I think.
Yeah.
So one takes 2 force damage.
If they
3
hit,
force damage.
you do not have to roll the damage.
You
If
just
they guarantee
kill 4.
to hit.
Just go
So,
for it.
I'll shoot some of these guys at 1, 2, 3. I guess the range is what? 120
You have to
feet.
be able to see him. So,
I would've-
So grab the ones in the middle.
My kingdom for fireball.
I would want to shoot the ones like furthest away that I can still see, like 1, 2, 3, and then that's gonna be my turn. I want to save my.
Love that.
Ziggy.
Yeah.
I will immediately run up. I will join. Am I here?
Yeah.
5, 1. I think I can get right next to Rett here, and I am going to engage the hottest of scripts. I am going to cast Shatter, which is a 10-foot radius sphere, doing 3d8 thunder damage. That's a pretty large sphere, is my understanding. 10-foot radius sphere, yes. That's fine, but I'm going to refactor it. I'm going to use my feature and ability to turn it into a 30-foot cone, and that's going to look like something like this. I think I can hit a huge chunk of these people on this side. So starting from here, 1, 2, 3, 4 out. I think that I can hit all of these in this order. If I can just crush all of them.
Thank God for wizards,
then
folks.
I would destroy all of them.
you get those-
Presuming that they
hold
are
on.
actually.
It's all these here that
Yeah.
he's turning into a cone.
Yeah.
And he's blowing up this way.
Wow.
Let's fucking go.
And does it automatically do damage?
Presumably
Does it
they
save?
would need to make a Constitution saving throw. So you could do it for the group, or you could do it for 14 people.
-3.
We're fucking golden.
These guys are like wet tissue paper.
I type in a few things, and you just see them dissolve into zeros and ones, right? There's a sound, there's an explosion, but I am just typing furiously. That's the end of my turn. Done.
I'll say, hold on, Pinks, we're gonna go right to the exit, and I'm gonna just use my action to dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And that'll be an opportunity attack for number 6. That's my turn.
No.
Yeah, it's the THX sound.
That's very funny.
15 to hit.
15 hit misses.
Okay. It swipes at you as you crash.
I am
past.
just sprinting. I don't have my club. I'm just bolting.
I hope he gets lost.
Rex is gonna dash forward after Ko, dashing. Basically, 12 units of movement. However that far will take.
He can just get there.
That's funny. Right next to that house. And then. Just for a second. Just gonna say, kinda do one of these.
Oh yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, I don't know if those guys, those were the ones that I had charmed.
Oh.
So I don't,
That's fair.
it's up to you whether you think they're still.
Oh, no. I
fine.
definitely think they would be. It's just a matter of what do we say those guys? You guys get sworn.
7.5 minutes. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Who's that? Also, this will be on Ko. And then
Rex has Rex and Ko and Pixel
Oh,
are
it'd be
all
a shame
getting
if
swarmed.
Rex got ripped to shreds. It's so sad.
Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so you will take 2 hits. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you know intrinsically that you cannot recover that damage currently.
Okay.
Like,
I run up, I move up. I can't really see what's going on here. I'm gonna move up as far as I can. And as much as I hate to do it, I'm gonna basically shoot through these guys and save Rex's ass. I'll use my last focus point to make 3 attacks.
Okay.
The low on those, oh, that's a natty 1. So 2 of them will hit, 1 will miss.
You have a bardic. Well, natty 1 doesn't matter.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Even with a natty 1, what is your hit?
Oh, it's well, in that case, it would be an 8, and then I could bardic inspiration.
Natural ones always miss though.
Yeah.
No matter what.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
That's like the rule.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. And then misses.
So two of the laser blasts again. If I can catch more than one guy with 1 laser blast, then I would try to do that.
Yeah. So if you can kind of line them up, I would generally say.
Then I would say those guys are in a line, and I kill this one, and Rex is
like
fine.
Blasting through.
I save Rex's life, much to my chagrin.
You're firing radiant damage, right?
Oh yeah.
It's like tearing through them.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I cleared the way for Rex. That's my turn.
I don't really have anything that I can do. I am just going to I'm gonna oh shit. I'm gonna Starry Wisp the one that's in front of me. And that would be a 14 to hit.
14 hits?
Yeah. Perfect, it's dead.
Oh, okay, yeah, perfect.
Nice shot, Pix.
I don't do AoE.
When do they have turns? When would they?
I just took it after Rex.
At the very end.
I took their turn.
Okay, Ziggy.
I took
go.
their turn basically at the end.
So I did what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, Ziggy, patch me up. Now's the time. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Caustic Brew, hoping that you change it to a cone instead of a line, as the liquid ether shoots through. If you can't do that, it's still gonna be a 5-foot line. So I don't know if you have your reaction, or if you have that feature left.
I used my reaction to do the cone on my turn.
Oh, that's a reaction.
Yeah.
I'll still do.
Change your own thing to a cone.
Yeah.
So the line is still going to be able to hit like all these guys.
Yeah,
right?
I mean you're still gonna fuck them up.
Yeah.
I would love 90% of them.
They need to make a deck
Game
save.
state being what it is.
10.
They fail. So at the beginning of their turn, they'll all die.
Fucking gone.
Okay. Well, and you. Who did you hit? I mean, I was just trusting you to tell me.
Basically,
giant
it's like this
It's everything
line.
except for
Everything kind of
these-
like by the
these
hollow.
three.
only
Yeah,
gonna
this
leave a
guy and
couple
that
of
guy. These
So do
guys
all
will all
those.
die.
Ziggy.
Okay. I get my reaction back. I'm going to race forward. Can you move me 6 squares forward? How are Ko and Pixel looking?
Not good.
Oh shit! Really?
Do it anyway.
Do it. I don't want to. That's a nightmare.
We're on a timer, Derek.
I know. And that means that I'm going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level. Can I just clear out a path in front of...
Here?
Oh, yeah. I just need to get rid of...
So how many bolts is that?
4.
Four bolts.
2, 3, 4. That's beautiful. Maybe this one here?
Yeah.
Because it's there in range?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
That's okay.
You were like here?
Yep.
Close
They'll
enough.
auto hit, they'll auto kill.
Yep. Tethers of code magic appear and slam into these beasts. They immediately evaporate into 0s and 1s.
Go.
I'm just gonna book it. Come on, guys, hurry up! 1, 2, just hang on to me, Pix.
I'm not letting go, but I don't feel so
6,
good.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm just sprinting. I'm trying to get Pixel out of there. I don't look back. That's my turn.
You race up the stairs. You're back in the lobby. As you look at the destruction around you, you see the next set of stairs going up, leading out. The door still blown open ahead of you, now shrouded in darkness. Rex. He'll just start racing forward.
Stop screaming! I saved your ass. Get out of here.
He's out. The shamblers.
So they will all melt away in acid.
Oh, shit, right.
Yeah. That number 2 is gone too, yeah.
You just kind of.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
If I'm not 120 feet away, those ones on Rett might.
Would they
still
start
be-
coming this way too? Like
Yeah.
sort of shambling.
They're not like, yeah, they're.
Brains. Word harmony or whatever.
Ow. Ziggy, and Ziggy.
And Rett.
Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing.
So these guys are.
That's nothing.
Oh, they both start.
15? No, right?
Nope.
And 17. That'll hit, right?
That does hit Ziggy.
5 points. Sorry, 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and you know that you can't recover that health intrinsically.
Okay.
Rett.
I've got at least like 1, 2, 3, like 4 or 5 on me.
What's your? Just tell me your AC.
It's 18.
1 will hit, unless you do anything.
Nope. I'm taking it. I got 10 HP. I've not been hit yet.
8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you know that you can't heal that health. Pyke.
I'm gonna take 2 shots. I'm out of focus points. But one of those shots is about to strike like 6 of these dudes. I got another natty 1, but the other one is gonna be a 19 to hit. As I just fucking absolutely obliterate this entire line of these guys.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Hell
Thanks.
Your radiant blasts searing through them as you see almost like these holes getting blown between them, and the townsfolk of Cinnabar Springs falling to the ground.
As the sallow flesh of these things just kind of bursts everywhere, Ziggy, you watch as I kind of slide to a stop standing next to you to get between you and the other silent that are moving forward. Go! Get out of here now!
Thanks, I'm on my way.
Pix is out. Rett.
I would run up and I'll take 2 opportunity attacks if they care, as I'll
they don't have reactions.
spin my cannon up and I'm going to use my disruptor beam to disintegrate them. That is 10-foot wide, 30-foot cone.
toast.
They're all done because they take half damage on a fail, and they're just going to basically
That'll
fall apart.
obliterate
Their matter just evaporates. I moved 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. That's as far as I can go.
Ziggy.
Oh, that was a bonus action. I'll dash.
You're out. Ziggy.
Dan said they can take opportunity attacks.
Bring it.
They can?
Just
Bring
not
it.
regular
Yeah.
react. They don't special reactions. Just but they can't take
Okay.
ops.
That's okay. These guys just kind of tickle.
No, that misses.
Perfect.
Ziggy.
More blasts of hypergrid energy hit 3 of them as I cast mid. No. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna dash.
Yeah. Ziggy's out.
I'm out.
You're out. Those couple will just come towards Pyke, and
What's their
is that
speed?
4? I think 30. Oh, 20. I'm a liar.
Oh, these guys can't reach them. Yeah, so
Okay.
it's these 4.
What's your AC, Pyke?
19.
Jesus, no.
Fat chance.
Not even close.
Fat chance.
I just kind of dance out of the way, and taking as many
You're
opportunity attacks as I
slowly-
need. I basically am like, I don't have time for this, and I'm gonna bonus action dash away, and I'll take as many opportunity attacks as I have to, as I continue to just kind of like deftly dance out of the way.
They can't touch you.
Yeah.
It's easy for you. Their movements are almost in slow motion to you, as you find it almost laughable to move between them as you race out of here.
And I run up behind my friends.
You all burst out into the lobby, up the stairs, and you crest once more into the fresh air. That putrid stench of the basement still hanging in your nostrils. It's night when you finally exit the horrific research facility. The bus you took to get here is still sitting parked outside the entrance. The previously quiet environment is now filled with the rumbling of earth, shaking of leaves, and snapping of branches. As you pile into the vehicle, you finally see what has been approaching. You see shapes and silhouettes past the tree line, many of them absolutely huge. As they draw closer, you see dozens of huge chimeric abominations lurching and lumbering towards you. Every single one of them
is dead. Even worse, among them are numerous mortal beings of various species throughout the galaxy, all of which are lifeless as the rest, despite shambling before you. Much like the townsfolk, you are faced with what now basically the scientists that were not sacrificed, that may have escaped in the end. At the head, you recognize a face. The desiccated visage of Dr. Roa Zompin.
Oh no!
Whose badge you used throughout this investigation is among the legion of dead marching towards you.
I would fire the engine up and just hit my foot on the gas.
You're not being gentle anymore. The bus rumbles and races as it crashes through the trees.
It's just like
Branches
Paleo Playground.
snap, brushes thrown
This
to
really
the,
is
to
just
the
like
ground.
Paleo Playground.
Roll a vehicles handling check for me.
Okay.
As the bus clatters across the ground. The terrible, most horrific portion of it is you hear the crashing of tree, you hear the snapping of branch as these horrible nightmare monsters dog your every step, summoned by the siren of this place, but they themselves evoke no sounds. Though the forest around them is now cacophonous in the destruction of its woodlands.
Can Ziggy do something about...
Could I have given you bardic inspiration?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's up to the DM.
Could I,
on, like...
when we jumped in, seeing all this happen, like...
I think
could
you
Mixel
definitely
have-
make that
had been
decision. The most seen like
We
the
need
stuff
to get
coming in.
out of here.
Let's get out of here. Yeah, absolutely.
Rett.
Is there a
Absolutely.
specific skill check that I'm making with this? Or is it dex? Is it intelligence? Is it my technology skill?
I would say technology. I mean, yeah, technology. I think is totally fine.
Yeah, I think for now that makes sense. So that's a 10. And if you inspired me?
I did, yes.
Okay, because I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, jeez.
But it's plus 9.
We roll the van and die.
I really don't want to roll the van, but I know there's mishap tables that exist.
We roll the van and get eaten by the
There are
monsters.
mishap tables.
16.
That
That should be
yeah.
enough.
The bus bursts through this 10-minute
bopping my
sleepy
head.
ride up this
Pedal to the
dirt
metal.
road to the nightmare lab that now pulls away in your rear view. You turn a 10-minute ride into 4 as you're racing down this path. At some moments, you're begging the bus to keep up with your command as you're hoping you can just skirt these trees and not crash. And every now and again, you end up missing by just a hair as bark strips off a tree as you scrape past it. Bursting off the road, you crash now into Cinnabar Springs. The bus tears through the town as you turn up the road towards the landing pad.
Hold on to your butts!
The creatures now charging out of the creatures now charging out of the woods behind you. You see those chimeric undead abominations doggedly pursuing your step as they hunger for the only forms of life left remaining for miles around.
It is storming outside.
The bus crashes forward as you see the ground pulling lower and lower. You see the Rhapsody pull into view.
Hank, fire up the engines, lower the hangar bay!
The bay comes down as the bus drives forward. And
I'm gonna go literally just try to go right up the ramp into the hangar.
You shoot up
hell yeah.
the hangar ramp. The bus catching air as you
not the
lean
Sparrow,
in.
not the Sparrow.
Watch it,
Rhett.
straight away. And then
This
the
entire
bus.
time, Pixel's been playing Highway to the Danger Zone.
Yeah. The song at the end of the original Halo plays as the bus leaps through the air, crashes in and skids to stop, crashing into the other side of the bay as you find yourself back in the Rhapsody once more.
I'm gonna run to the wall and hit the button so that the front hangar bay doors slide up and close. and I'm gonna sprint as fast as I can to the bridge.
You see this behind you. You see this black feathered body, almost erupting from it, these horrid bat wings, as this long slithering viper's head rears up from this giant creature soaring towards you. Its leathery, scaly skin lost of color, and scales falling off its body as it falls from sight as the bay closes up.
I keep up with Rett, and as soon as he reaches his console, I reach mine. I will run the same scripts that I've run before, and you will experience the function patch, giving you a 1d4 if you need to.
Nice.
If you need to pilot.
We got this thing. Let's get the fuck out of here!
Fuck. Make it happen, make it happen, make it happen, make it happen.
Punch that throttle, grab the yoke, and I will take us out.
The Rhapsody
And over.
erupts into the lower orbit. The flying chimera creatures begin to give chase, but they just can't keep up once you kick in. Once the true engines kick online. As the Rhapsody passes over Cinnabar Springs, as you do a quick pull to pull off into space, the previously empty town is filled with numerous undead creatures.
Oh, God.
Former inhabitants wander their old streets, and nightmarish monstrosities stomp, slither, and lurch through the town as they seek to consume the life essence and the harmony they have been robbed of. All you can do is watch the ruins of a once peaceful yet vibrant town as you pierce through the atmosphere.
We actually fucking survived.
Well, we got what we needed.
For now.
We got all of it.
Can we promise never to go back to that place ever again?
Not only can we promise never to go back to that place ever again, but we should make sure that nobody ever goes back to that place ever again.
I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. You see the size of those things?
Just start over. What are you gonna do on a planet like that? That's crazy.
I'm tired.
Oh, the people from the town over too.
I think everybody on that entire planet.
I've never seen anything like that before.
You're fucking complicit, asshole. I don't care that you got a lucky shot.
I wasn't complicit in that! That was something totally different!
You know that you're what they call a fucking useful idiot, you know that? Fuck!
The useful's optional.
Sure enough, useful for his fucking schemes.
I have a question for either you or both of you. Is the colloquial term like demons and hell a thing in this galaxy?
That's kind of my question.
I think
Not like game rule demon where they're chaotic evil.
Yeah, I think for now, demons and hell, yeah, are fine. Fiends, demons, yeah.
So discordant. Pyke,
Yeah.
what the fuck was that? Are you saying that was a fucking demon from hell?
More or less, yeah.
I hate to inconvenience you, buddy, but you got any more of those?
I gotcha. And the pack's getting a little thin. As I hand over another cigarette to Pixel happily. I take a draw and we gotta do something with this evidence. The only people that can do anything about even potentially taking that planet back are the Cavalon Empire.
And it contains all the important information that we need to use to screw over the Dawn. It incriminates him and it specifically ties him with all the events that happened on that planet.
So how do we do it?
We better hope that the Empire gives a shit.
Well, one thing. Hold on. All right, you got another 24 hours, buddy.
Oh! That's a great idea!
But I can broadcast.
There's nothing worse than a reputation ruined.
On the hypergrid, I can put it out there.
I don't see how they survive that.
Do you think anyone's gonna look at that though?
Oh yeah, no, people monitor this stuff all the time. I'm just gonna head over to infospheres. They say that truth is stored in the spheres.
You know, Pyke, if I keep this up, my voice is gonna have a gravel like Miley Cyrus.
I like that.
I love Miley Cyrus. Don't fucking tell anybody.
She's got a great voice.
She really does. Okay. I need a fucking beer. I'm gonna go to the hellhole and to our fridge.
What beers?
I'll open it.
Are there any, there's any
A
cryptid
moth
energy in
flies
here?
out. An ice ball
Harmonica
flies
music
out.
starts playing on the jukebox.
That's exactly right.
Lonesome bluesy harmonica starts playing.
You know, Pyke, I could use a cigarette too.
I got you.
You running low?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I got you. I'll hit a button, and in the side console, I always keep a spare pack for Pyke. I'll pull it out, and you'll see on the front it says Flamingo Slims. And
God bless you.
I
and I'll
pass
stick
the
it in
pack
my jacket pocket.
to Pyke.
Can I have one of those?
Sure, of course you can. You earned it.
Thank you. Stop smoking! Stop filling your lungs with smoke! This is outrageous! Everybody's smoking now? What is this?
You bratty bastard. You shouldn't have wasted a perfectly good cigarette.
If you
I'm
don't
sorry.
stop smoking, Dad, I'm gonna start smoking.
I haven't had a cigarette since I was 15. And if my pop was alive today, he would fucking kill me. Just give me one of those.
I toss you the whole pack with the last cigarette in it before he gave me the refresh, so I throw you the remainder of the pack.
Dad, it's only one. And I'll like say, light me. It's only because we don't have any fucking beer.
Yeah, but do we have any of that cryptid energy?
No, they split the last one.
Well, that was Gex, but yeah, we haven't had cryptid in a while.
I'm gonna do whatever I need to do in order to, now that we have signal again, presumably I can broadcast the evidence of all the stuff. If I package that up, can I just send that out into the universe as a, like...
You
Well,
would
like a
know
Rorschach
that you
it.
basically
we're gonna remove our identities.
you have the capacity to effectively leak it to the dark web.
Oh, yeah.
It's done. There. I did it.
May I ask what name you signed it under?
Oh!
A few minutes. Should we talk while you think?
Yeah, attack.
Okay. I'm gonna go to the couch and kind of slump back. Guys, we killed the demon.
Yeah, I got a question. Well,
Yeah, I killed a demon.
you
Shut
have.
the fuck up, Rex.
Okay. I feel like everybody's missing the real takeaway here. It's that Rex Maxim killed a demon, okay?
Pyke, take his gun away.
Maybe this isn't the time, but
I walk over and basically just rip it off his head. And I toss it to you.
maybe this isn't the time, but should someone go check on Shitmouth Shitjaws?
Oh my god! I never checked up on his head! I forgot!
7 hours pass.
I go check up.
7 hours pass.
No, I yelled at him. He's fine.
He's dead.
He's fine. No, he's fine.
You discover that he died from internal bleeding 17 hours ago.
I'm gonna be Irish this time. He's alive. I can take it good. Not my one, shit, Joe.
Leave, you son of a bitch!
Are you ready yet, Ziggy?
Are you ready yet? You need more time. You need more time?
He needs more time.
So we're chilling on the couch. I'm gonna look at the gang, the four of us that are still sitting there. We're smoking a cigarette, and I'm gonna look at everybody. I'm gonna say, look, cacophony, the discordant. Even in my old life, that was way above my pay grade.
I don't know a fucking thing about your old life, Pyke.
We're gonna have a long talk sometime, but I don't think tonight is the night.
I thought you had a fucking desk job, and Ophelia was the office siren. Either you're a fucking liar, or I'm a dumbass, or something in between.
Office siren? What in the... Look, I'm setting a course to the nearest guild outpost so we can turn these pirates in, and we can buy some goddamn whiskey. And everything else we need.
God knows we need it.
I neglected to mention this. I fully intended to. I would say that the desk of Dr. Jodo, when you investigated it, had a bottle of whiskey that had about a third left. If you think, I think you definitely would have checked the drawers and you would have found that should you have discovered that.
In Rett's headspace at the time, he wouldn't given a fuck.
No.
He would
Understood.
not have taken
Understood.
that.
Just wanted to put it out there.
I appreciate that.
There's the version of reality where maybe you took a swig in the moment, but not take it with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You hear D-I-N-O-B-Y-T-E Dinobite. And I punch it. A new hacker is born.
You
Legendary.
Sick.
Heroic.
Nice.
You punch
Fucking
this.
nice.
So cute.
You punch this like zip drive
Nice.
into the dark web.
Nice.
And you seal it in such a way that it has to be hacked to open. And it's difficult enough that anyone who comes across it would know that you're an extremely serious player in the environment.
I create just the right amount of friction to add realism and earn the files so that they feel correct.
Correct. You do that. We move forward just a couple hours. You've leaked the information. It has been discovered. A breaking news alert flashes across the screen. Several hours forward from the events of you leaking the data.
So we get a short rest, is what you're saying.
They move quick.
As the International News Network news desk appears on screen, an anchor in a tailored suit stares at the camera and delivers a report as a ticker of galactic stories run along the bottom of the screen.
Turn it up! Turn it up!
Yeah, I got it.
I'm standing watching this.
Intergalactic
folded.
News Network, right?
That's what I said.
Okay.
Is that what I said? Intergalactic News Network, yeah.
You said international.
Oh,
I just want to make sure.
Intergalactic News Network, excuse me. Intergalactic News Network. Developing story. Footage has been posted to the hypergrid showcasing damning evidence that prominent multi-industry businessman Nido Contralto has been directly involved and responsible for horrific experiments in an unauthorized lab on the planet Sylph. Details are still developing, but there seem to be numerous victims and broader plans to introduce untested and harmful pharmaceuticals into the market, including the recently unveiled Rubedo. The following footage is disturbing, and viewer discretion is advised. Footage from Dr. Jodo's tape and evidence that Ziggy recorded flash across the screen as the voiceover continues. When pressed for comment, a spokesperson from Chimera Bionetics stated that it seems to be the lone responsibility of a renegade doctor named Dr. Heinzel Jodo in a secret partnership with Contralto. The healthcare company has disavowed Jodo and Contralto and has pledged to conduct an internal investigation to ensure that any potential collaborators are brought to justice.
Always an internal investigation.
In response to rumors circulating on the hypergrid that Nido Contralto had connections to the government of the Cavalon Empire, a representative from the Imperial Department of Ethics has made an official statement that these are simply rumors and that there is no evidence for such a claim. In the same statement, they pledged to bring Contralto to justice. His heavily fortified mansion has been searched by Imperial agents, and no sign of the businessman or his wife have been found. The couple remain at large, and the hunt continues. The news report fades out with minor details on the news story, but it seems as if your plan to completely isolate Don Nido Contralto has been successful. Chimera claims no wrongdoing, disavowing Contralto and Jodo, and claim to have an internal investigation underway. Cavalon disavows any connection, saying that such a thing is conspiracy theory and false. The Don's mansion searched, and he was not found. He has clearly fled.
You know, all things considered, we did all right.
Yeah, we did good.
The Don's weak. Now's our chance.
He's on the run.
I think we actually won. We actually did it.
We did it.
Can I have one of those cigarettes?
This is not my fucking cigarettes.
I thought you had the pack.
You
I
just
only
stomped
was
them
the one
out.
left.
You grabbed the pack and stomped them
No,
out.
there's a fresh pack somewhere. No, he gave you the fresh pack, and you gave it back. Who has the pack?
I have the
There's
fresh
one in the
pack.
pack.
I gave the last one to
It was only
Cole.
one.
You want a cigarette? I'll give you a cigarette. I stand up, I walk a few steps towards you, I point at the floor where you threw and destroyed it. Get on the floor and smoke that one, dumbass.
Hey, I just thought I'd try.
It's not good for you. It's not good.
Yeah, I was gonna throw out the second cigarette.
No, you shouldn't have on
It was
people's
all a ploy.
property.
It was all a ploy.
Look, he was trying to do the right thing. I shouldn't. I tried to quit. I quit this habit fucking decades ago. All right.
I need to have a respectable habit like beer.
I started this habit just a couple of hours ago.
Just give him one.
No, he even said it was a ploy.
No, I'm gonna destroy it.
Oh.
I don't want a cigarette. This is everyone needs to stop smoking.
You've done drugs.
Yeah. And
Wait. Hold on.
What?
I'll be right back.
All right.
I rush to the storage unit. In the hallway outside the storage room, I pass the drum of lube, and I go into the storage unit, and I like go behind the flight simulator that's being installed.
And it's been locked in this position where it's just constantly doing this nonstop without. I haven't said anything about this, but it's wasting a ton of energy.
I rummage around boxes, and I will return. And I'm holding a bottle of liquor that says Southward Ease. And
Cute.
I totally forgot about this. When I was cleaning up Quibbly's stuff, I found this, and it's disgusting. But
That's very.
in a pinch, I think it'll do. What do you think?
Any spaceport in an ether storm.
all right, let's fucking go.
All right, and I
Hell
pour
yeah.
5 glasses of basically Southern Comfort.
Valerie, you didn't get it.
No, Southward Ease.
so good.
Yeah, he said 5. Fuck you.
I think you miscounted there.
No, he got the fucking lucky shot.
Hey,
Come on,
come on.
guys. I don't want to raise any alarms. I think Lady Luck might actually be on this jackass's side.
Lady Luck is always on my side. I tell you what, you pour me a glass, and I'll give you something irreplaceable.
Here.
All right, okay.
I propose
good,
a
'cause I had a
toast.
second charge.
To the people of Cinnabar Springs
Yeah.
and to dearest Portia Bella, may we never experience her fucking wrath.
I'll drink to that.
To Portia Bella.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Really awful.
Oh, that stinks. Oh, that's tough.
Quibbly was a sick fuck.
So wait,
Rough.
There's alcohol in this.
wait, do we know where the fucking Don? If the Don and his wife are gone,
I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but I think I know what to do.
What?
I don't know what it is. Something about me killing a demon. You guys were there.
Yeah.
For the first moment, I taste a real sense of freedom here. I've been under the thumb of the Dawn for so long. You got him on the back foot on the run. I didn't think that was possible.
That's right.
Well, guess what? I used to fucking Natra at this place that they had on the lake all the time.
Wait, like a vacation home?
Like a vacation home.
Like a super secret vacation home that they're probably at right now running from the law?
Well, it's kind of like a normal secret vacation home, but yeah, exactly. If they're on the run, they're there.
All right.
what world is it on?
Yeah. If you're right, then you earned that drink.
What world is on, you say? Is the question.
He recites it perfectly and never falters for a second.
He tells you exactly.
Yeah, we can always follow
wow,
up.
that particular world.
Oh my gosh,
I
I've
had
been
no
there
idea.
so many times.
I know all about or nothing about
I'm gonna
that.
start
Oh my
querying.
God,
I'm gonna
I
query
can't believe
about
how
it.
many times I've been
Feeling
to
very querying about
Celedonia.
it. What is it?
It's Celedonia.
Lightning.
Celedonia.
I can see it through the fucking thing.
Yeah, it's a lot.
There's an ether storm
Celedonia?
going on.
Yeah,
out here.
no, it's
That we might
actually
lose
like that.
power
Cool.
any instant, and if that happens, we're sorry.
Goodbye.
So we're going to fucking Celedonia next.
Huh.
Well, if you help us get there, you help us get in, we either bag or kill the fucking Don, take down the Scarlet Eye, you're off the fucking hook.
We bag him. We need the notes.
Can we stop by Meteor Mall on the way? I got a guy there that can hook me up, you know what I mean?
Well, look,
Plus I need new heels.
once we turn in those fucking pirates, then we'll all get our share, not you. You had nothing to fucking do with it.
I killed the demon!
You took 50 fucking shots in 12 seconds, and one of them magically happened to land.
And that had nothing to do with the fucking jaws of pirates, all right?
Firstly, it was 18 seconds, okay? 50, I mean, just check the math on that. 50 and 18 seconds, that's a wild amount of shots. I mean, I'm
that's
good.
a regular amount of shots.
That's correct.
How many actions
Shoot
does
that
this
many
guy
times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He wasn't bound by action economy like the rest of us. Somehow he transcended space and time for a period of 12 seconds.
but
Just
they-
that
I
lucky.
bet you have the nickname Hair Trigger, you weak bitch.
Oh no, he's got an erection again, Cole.
You know what that does to me.
It's so obvious.
Why do I keep doing that?
What is up with you and these accidental erections?
Oh, I hate to say it, everybody. This was a purposeful erection. Also, I hate to say
You
it.
don't seem like you hate it.
Also, I'm spent. It's been a heck of a day.
Yeah, we all
Yeah,
almost
that's
died horribly.
Yeah.
I think it's
fucking
bedtime.
exhausted.
So just take me to the honeymooners suite.
Are
Drop
you
my
gonna
stuff
cuddle
off.
with shit mouth shit jaws?
Oh, in the brig?
Are you done with your drink?
Yeah. That's done.
Take him to the brig.
I immediately grab your hand and I put it behind your back.
We've got another quarter. Just tie him to just tie him up inside of the flight simulator. He's not gonna be able to get out. He doesn't have to spend his night with the Captain Sawdust and the piece of shit.
Yes, he does.
No, he won't be able
He
to get
do-
out of there, will he?
Well, here's
We're
the
putting
thing.
him in the goddamn brig.
The flight simulator is punishment enough.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, is it supposed to do that? I assumed it was supposed to do
no,
that.
it's broken. I can't get it. I can't fix it. I've tried everything. It's crazy. I install the driver and then I go back to the settings and the settings aren't right.
Why is it plugged in still?
Well, I thought I didn't
Oh,
realize it was
please
gonna
take
be
me
so
to the
long.
brig. Take me to the brig. I can't listen anymore.
I got as long as
Well,
you don't.
hold on.
Okay, all right, I stop.
We do have a third option, all right? There is the spare crew quarters. There's a bed in there. And I can make sure that the door's locked from the outside.
You gotta be kidding me.
Can you put Hank on guard duty? He's a good guard dog.
He can keep an eye out. And he won't be able to get out either way.
Only if you don't leave him in there with the 45 gallons of lube.
I think we can do that.
45 gallons of lube.
Yeah. I decrease it by 5 gallons every time I mention it.
Fine, I'll get the hand truck.
I mean, that's at least 4 hours of fun. Oh, I knew you guys would come around to the other crew quarters.
Look, it's still basically jail, all right? It's just it's a little more comfortable.
Are we putting him in the slime room?
Well, no.
No, that's your room.
Oh yeah, I love that slime.
Well, no. The slime's cleaned up, all right?
Oh,
Wait,
it's
who was
not.
who was in the spore room?
Nobody.
That you?
Yeah.
Oh, you're in the spore room?
Yeah, spore
I'm in the spore room, you're in the slime room.
Yeah, I like that slime.
I need to fucking sleep. Howdy Bunny and I are gonna, now with this new context, reread those love letters, have a good laugh about it, and I'm gonna pass the fuck out. Good night, everyone.
Night.
Good
Good
fucking
night,
work. We
everyone.
killed a demon. Good
All right.
fucking work.
Let's take him to his room.
Yeah, come on, Rex.
How unfair is it that he gets the clean room and you got a spore room and I got a slime room?
After you.
Nobody's talking to you.
I slept a lot in the fucking gutter. It's all the same to me, man.
I mean, I like the slime. I'm just
Intense.
thinking about it.
Whoa.
It's all the same to me. I can fall asleep anywhere.
Can I have another shot of this?
We got plenty.
Hey, Cole.
Thank you. It's really gross. Myceli rum.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
Pix.
Pyke,
Yeah.
can you grab me like 6 or 7 extra pillows? I really like to cocoon myself.
No.
Oh.
And I kind of like roughly like grab him by the shoulder
velour, please.
and like pull him like towards me and like kind of shove my head towards the room. Keep walking, jackass.
You have a steamer in the room, I trust.
No.
Ah, prison
All right.
again.
Oh wait! As we're walking, as we pass the storage room, I was like, "Give me a second." I run in there and I unplug the fucking like.
Derek, I don't know where you come up with this stuff, man. I don't know where you come up
You
with
were
this stuff.
born to play this character.
It's just every session. Every session.
We take him to the spare
And we
room.
lock him in from the outside.
You do so. You toss him into the room. You lock the door
I'll
from
hit something
the outside.
on the like outdoor panel or whatever and make sure that it's sealed.
Yeah,
and
you
that it
can.
can't
You
get out.
have control of the
Yeah.
ship. You can lock the door should you choose to do so from a side that he would not be able to unlock the door if you decide not to.
Right.
You lock him in. And you all, with the events of the horrible events of the day now behind you, you all turn into sleep.
I think Pyke and I would share one final drink of Southern
Oh,
Ease.
yeah, we would suffer through one more glass together.
Which is-
on the bridge, maybe, you know.
It's 1 part myceli rum and 9 parts sugar, and it's just like we tolerate it, and we probably kill the whole bottle.
You do so.
Yeah.
You have that moment on the bridge. You don't enjoy it, but you spend the time, and you don't enjoy the drink, but you enjoy the company.
Yeah.
Everyone else settles in for the night.
I would, before going to my room, because our rooms are next to each other.
Cole, would it be okay if No. I was gonna ask.
Yeah, Pix.
You want to have a sleepover? You know what? No, it's fine. I'm all right. It was a weird night.
Are you sure, Pix?
Yeah, I'm feeling out of sorts. But we did good, right?
We did good, Pix.
Yeah, you look tired. I'm gonna talk to my digi diary for like 4 or 5 hours and then go to sleep.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to Howdy Bunny for 4 or 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And then go to sleep.
Okay.
And then
But
we'll
if
get
you
beer
get-
tomorrow, and then
Yeah.
we'll get your drugs, I guess.
But if you get really scared, oh, that'd be great. But if you get really scared, I'm gonna leave my door unlocked, okay?
Thanks, Pix.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
All right.
I
good
may
night.
take you up on it.
Okay. And I do have a lot of pillows because I like to sleep in a cocoon.
And then I'm gonna prance into the room.
You can always invite Rex.
Ew.
I'm gonna shut the
Good night,
door.
Pix!
Good night, Cole. Shucks, honey.
And you all settle in for the night. Pixel. You dream.
Oh, I thought I was listening to this music.
You're back in that familiar office on the top floor of the Glitz Room. The central desk is covered in a mountain of glimmer, the top of which sits a bulky gold communicator. You hear it crackling with a voice, that familiar voice you know so well. It is garbled and staticky, but you recognize Gromulus J. Weedlevox call your name. Pixie Dust! Pixie Baby! Pixel! You dive into the glimmer and attempt to climb up the mountain of it. But like sand, you sink into it and slide down. The more you try and scramble up the glittery prismatic hill of powder, the further the golden communicator gets. Soon, it is hundreds of feet above you, and you can only hear Weedlevox's distant cries until you hear nothing at all. You are carried away in a tidal wave of glimmer and spill out in your old room. Every inch of it is filled with colorful clothes, electronics, toys, posters, albums, and other items of luxury that you had gotten so accustomed to. And there's something out of place. On the wall is a gaudy oil painting that you might find in an old hunting lodge or the VIP room of a racetrack. On a tropical beach is a large, proud perico, a creature native to Cherix that has elements of a sea turtle, parrot, and monkey. It has a gaudy golden saddle and bridle with a lead in the hand of Grobulus J. Weedlevox. However, he looks different. Instead of his familiar orange skin, he's a deep purple. His eyes are bulging and nearly popping out of his skull. Bloody foam runs down his large double chin, and the hand holding the lead is missing its ring finger. He stares at you blankly with the look of death until he erupts into darkness. You are among the shadows. You try to sing to the shadows. They do not respond. You dance with the shadows. They slither around you like grave worms. The wriggling mass of darkness takes form into the shape of a man with discs of crimson for eyes. The only light comes from your soul. Its misty green hue, that of your neon skin. The Watcher in the darkness inhales and drinks deep as your inner song, your inner fire, and your inner essence is consumed and snuffed out as those terrible scarlet circles crackle like garish suns. Yet you feel no pain, only the cold. And then a familiar voice whispers in your mind, the voice of the being you know only as the Viceroy, the thing that tried to devour you once before. You will sing for me, and your song will be a dirge of ash, a dirge of cold, a dirge of the long night. And that is where we'll end the session.
Let's fucking go. Well done. Great fucking sessions. Thanks for running the session, man. Good shit. What a day. What a day. I think Pixel's in trouble, guys.
Yeah, you know, I think you might be right.
I think Pixel's in a little bit of trouble.
I think she's fine. Literally nothing to worry about.
It's a masterpiece.
Literally nothing to worry about.
What a fun day. Good stuff.
Holy
sure,
shit.
it's all fine.
Oh my god.